just look into the light. It's not about food, it's a life philosophy. You gotta be the strongest and fight to succeed. I'm climbing the mountains, I'm swimming the rivers. I'm the eagle in the sky, and I'm ready for dinner. Life's a highway, and I'm the car. If you ride with Chowder Man, you're gonna go fuck. I am the Chowder Man. 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 I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man. Stand up tall, let the chowder be your all. High five the world, let the chowder be heard. I like to eat right, I choose healthy snacks. The Chowder Man even writes his own raps. I always party hard, I'm the best in the biz. I'm the party prophet, that's just the way it is. I don't buy a round of drinks, I buy a square. When I smoke cigars, I only smoke them in pairs. Inspiring things are really, really, really great. If you're asking about my hobbies, I garden and paint. I'm spreading my message and fighting the greed. I suspect the Chowder Man is all you need. I love to gamble and I love to dance. This chowder lifestyle, hey, give it a chance. I'm the chowder future and the chowder past. And if you mess with me, I'll kick your chowder ass. I am the Chowder Man. 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 I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man.
In the words of the Chowder Man, check out Hypnospace Outlaw. You won't regret it one bit.
Chillin' out, maxin', relaxin' on, doing all, shooting some nigga, so I face the world like the girl in the bullpen. You against me, me against you. Whatever, whenever, nigga, fuck you gon' do.
Stop. Pajama time. Come here, little kitties, on my lap. Guess who's back with a brand new rap? And I don't mean rap as in a new case of child molestation accusation. No worries, what else could I possibly do to make noise? I done touched on everything but little boys.
낮에는 따사로운 인간적인 여자 커피 한 잔에 여유를 아는 품격 있는 여자 밤이 오면 심장이 뜨거워지는 여자 그런 반전 있는 여자
Go show, it's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. We gon' sip a party like it's your birthday. And you know we don't give up, it's not your birthday. You can find me in the club, bottle full of rum. I'm not what you need if you need to feel the buzz. I'm in the having sex, I ain't in to make it love. So come give me a hug, you be in the getting rough.
Give a little poke, it's okay.
G-A-D-E-N,
Go show, it's your birthday.
오빤 강남스타일
You know, I gotta... Holy fuck, dude. I have to say, the genius of putting another fucking Monogatari opening into a mashup of a fucking Monogatari opening is insanity. In fucking sanity. Yeah, it's Judgment Day. I'm not sure, I don't remember. I think the Sega CD Terminator game was actually of just that, the first movie. Because Judgment Day is the second, yeah. Judgment Day is the second one. I'm like 99% sure. Unless I'm fucking bullshitting right now, but I'm sure you guys would tell me if I was. Anyhow, we're back again, boys. I'm fucking ecstatic. Because we're playing... I don't know if just today or if for the next couple of Saturdays. We're gonna be playing one of my favorite fucking games ever. By the way, also, yes, I am again streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. I hope it's all working. If like I don't know if like Payne or Floof could check over on Twitch, that would be fucking awesome. Love the thumbnail. Let's fucking go. I was honestly stumped on what to put on the thumbnail, and I was almost gonna go with just like regular. All right, I'll just make something normal. But then, thank you, Payne. But then I remembered that that little let's fucking go ball meme. And I was like, yeah, that's perfect. That's me. I'm having a sleepover with Shrooby tonight. Let's go. Fuck yeah, awesome. How is he? Did he arrive yesterday or is it today? No, you said yesterday, right, Zach? He arrived yesterday. This shit ass, bro. For real? Or... Payne, you gotta be real with me. You have to tell me. If you're being for real right now. Okay, it works. Awesome. Thanks. Thanks a lot, Payne. For the past couple of days, I couldn't. Hold on. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is a classic show. I know that beat. Remember when Gangnam Style was all the rage? I was thinking about that when I saw that section of the song. I was thinking about the fact that like it's fucking crazy to think that Gangnam Style was like kind of like the first like large scale exposure. You know, as in like actual large scale, not just like people who already knew about K-pop, but that was kind of the first like big general exposure to K-pop, and it's like it's been so long ago since then. I don't care that much for the song. Like my knowledge of K-pop ends with like 2003. It also starts with 2003 because I've only listened to like one band, one singer. And I mean, K-pop in 2003 just sounded like pop in 2003. It's like it's not all very similar to like R&B and stuff, which I don't mind because I love R&B, but yeah. I have to show this heinous liquid he found yesterday. Please do. Well, I'm not surprised that Shrooby is the one who goes to your place and then finds heinous liquids. Or is it just some like... Is it just some fucking... some soda that he's found? Oh my god, that looks actually delicious. Hold on a second, Zach. I think Shrooby might be cooking. I can't believe it. They've bottled my piss water. By the way, I love, if you look at like if you look at the top here, you can see there's hairs sticking to the bottle. It's very beautiful. It's a very telling, very beautiful image. All right, hold on. I think the chat is stuck again over here. I don't know why that keeps happening, but it's fine. I can fix it pretty quickly. Fun fact. When I, earlier when I tested for some of the... If you guys write, the chat will come back again. Earlier when I was, you know, setting up stuff for the stream, I realized that apparently my PC game capture source just automatically likes to select certain sources. Which is great, don't get me wrong, but what happens when there's no game running is, if I can find it, and if it will work, what happens when there's no game running is fucking nothing. Okay, I guess it just won't do it when I'm talking about it. What happened earlier basically was that it like automatically captured the VC face window, and it was really funny because there were two of me. Your worst nightmare. But yeah, we are playing Crash motherfucking Team Racing. A game that I've grown up with. A game that I grew up with. A game that I've played like 70 million times, I think. A game that I own about 5 times. I have Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. Nitro Fueled is good. Nitro Fueled is awesome. The OG is peak. You do not get better than OG Crash Team Racing, even without playable Nina Cortex. Anyway, let's see.
Sony Computer Entertainment America production.
Of the thumbnail, Fad the Sun King's here. BRB going to Jump Dimensions. I'm having a sleepover Shrooby tonight. Shit is ass, bro. He arrived yesterday. For the past couple of days, I couldn't stop watching that Rayman stream where I called you a watermelon. Fool. Rude. Absolutely rude. I have to show you this heinous liquid. By the way, the drink is way greener in person. That's what they say about me too. They see pictures of me and then I show up in real life. And they're like, well, you look a lot greener than you do on camera. By the way, the PC is being more real now. Slime watermelon. The PC is being more real now. The school gave me back 5k, so it's time to open ZZZ boxes. Can you not do that? Can you not do that? You are... I would not waste away that much money, man. I'm real with you. By the way, I'm gonna let the intro play here. I have Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. Has also found a Hirogaru Sky Precure candy drink thing. Where did you go to get this shit? Walmart? The expiration date looks to be about a month ago. No, it's fine. That's what gives you the powers. That's what's gonna make you the mid-season here, Zach. It's fine.
So, you pesky earth slugs like to race, eh? Well, nitrous oxide, I'm the fastest racer in the galaxy. I travel the stars looking for creatures to test my skills. It's a little game I
hate
call
this guy.
Survival of the fastest. Here's the way we play. I challenge the best driver of your world to a race for the planet. If your driver wins, I'll leave your miserable little rock alone. But if I win, I'll turn your entire globe into a concrete parking lot and make you my slave.
I never... Why the fuck do you need to what do you need the parking lot for? What do you need like, you're in a fucking spaceship that can, like, very clear... You know what? I never caught that. Like, he's in a fucking spaceship that can park... Like, it can just hover in midair, or in mid-space, I guess. What the fuck do you need a parking lot for? I would understand if he's like, I'm going to turn your planet into a racetrack. But, like, the parking lot? Plot holes. I never realized it. I fucking hate this cephalopod. I mean, he's not a squid. He's just a fucking asshole. He follows traffic laws. You know, space parking is all the rage nowadays. Absolutely. Nitrous Oxide is my favorite character in this game, and I play with him a lot. Fuck that guy. Wants to do donuts in the parking lot? Yeah, that's the funny part, though. He doesn't drive a car. He has, like, a hovercraft. So he could just spin in the circle whenever the fuck he wanted. So, basically, bullshit. Anyway, what we're gonna be doing is the same thing that I've done a billion times over and over again. We're playing the story mode. And we're 100%ing it. Because that's literally all I ever want to do. I don't really want to play as anybody else but Crash. And no, I don't remember the cheat code to unlock all the characters because I'm not a fucking cheater. I play this game for real. I'm gonna be... Gooby... Schruber's long-lost brother. Oh yeah, that's from the test earlier. Ah! You're built like a 1x1 Lego Big Slime. Remember the cheat codes. Play the OG. One was in Box Lunch, and the other was in FYE.
This area and practice your driving skills.
Sure.
The dots and stars on the map represent warp pads, which lead to races. When they flash,
Oh god, he died. That was always my favorite thing. If you mash triangle, when he starts his explanation, he'll be like, "Welcome to the beach," and then he dies immediately. It's fucking hilarious. that. Up. The only character where you can unlock putting in a cheat code is in this game is Penta Penguin. Well, fuck Penta Penguin. That guy's a child molester. But basically, yeah, I don't like this game is so fucking near and dear to my
To
heart.
access this track, you must.
Oh no, now I'm never gonna find out!
This is the load save.
I'm sorry.
You must have 2 boss.
You must have 2 balls! Aw shit, Coco can't get through here.
To access this boss garage,
I'm sorry. It's so fucking dumb. I'm sorry. I really apologize. But yeah, you know, this is just a game that, like, if this was the only thing I streamed ever, I would be content in my life, because this fucking thing is Crash Team Racing is so based. There's like no other kart racing game that ever comes close to it. And the fact that they added like online to Nitro Fueled is such a thing of beauty. Alright, well, I mean, thank you. Starting off fantastic. I've like literally at this point I've exhausted practically every kind of fucking thing you can do in Crash Team Racing. And mind you, when I was a kid, I didn't know about I didn't learn about the oh god, what's the word? The drifting boost until like way late. So I did all of this without even having the ability to drift boost through like most of the game, and yet I still like managed to beat this. The one thing where I'm like still to this day unsure on how I didn't realize this, one thing I never knew as a kid was that when the time comes for the time trials and you have to get the time relics, you actually don't need to get the platinum relics to access this ball spot. But yeah, you don't actually have to get all the platinum relics. And that's something that I like literally always did when I was a kid. I was like, oh fuck man, now it's this part again. I have to get all the platinum relics, and getting those is like really fucking difficult. But you don't need them to 100% the game. There's no actual reward for that. In Nitro Fueled you do? I don't remember that. So for disclosure, and for those who are watching possibly on Twitch who don't know about the stuff that I've done on my YouTube channel, I've played this game before, and then I think I also did Nitro Fueled as a playthrough. By the way, they removed this from Nitro Fueled, which is like fucking bullshit. Why did you take away my tits? It's fine, they added them as playable characters, it's cool.
congratulations. You win a trophy.
Thank you.
The more Wampa fruit you collect,
I love his stupid crash dance. It's the best. Genuinely. No joke. It's fucking amazing. And as for the mouth animations, I mean, it was the PS1. The fact that they have them is, like, fucking impressive anyway. They removed that, but they added 6 of them, so it's a win. Well, yeah, like I said, like, they gave them to us as playable characters. And they all dress like whores, so it's pretty awesome. What the fuck? Dude, I keep... Well, bye, Coco. I keep getting the fucking Aku Aku mask. I'm used to saying Uka Uka now because I've played as Nina Cortex so much in Nitro Fueled. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking goddamn. It's just like I could not stop gushing about this game ever. It's... I don't know if I would say it's my favorite game, but honestly, like, it's pretty fucking close. Like, between this and any of the Rayman games, it's really, really difficult for me to say, like, which one is actually the best. But I think on account of me getting scared of the evil guys at the end of the game in Rayman 3, maybe this has the edge. Because this thing didn't terrify me when I was a baby. It's funny too, like, before I actually owned this game, I only had one of the December PS1 demo discs. And the games that were on there were this, Wipeout, and some other shit. What was I saying? Right, and this was on there, but the funny part about this one was that you could only play tracks depending on how many players you picked. And so what you could do was, like, you could pick 1 player, 2 player, I think 4 player was the last one. I don't know if 3 player was actually a thing.
You win a trophy. When you get a TNT crate.
Yeah? When you get a TNT crate, walk into the White House on January 6th. Wait, Aku Aku, what the fuck? Hold on a second. Wait a minute, man. Oh yeah, after watching Rayman stream, I went back to playing Rayman Legends, and I kept playing with the glove compartment glow box. For me, I'm the kind of guy... I'm very content with just playing as the main character. It's very rare that I will have, like, a playable favorite character. Like, obviously, Nina Cortex didn't exist yet when this game first came out, so she can't be here. And I don't really care about most of the other characters. So, my choice is always just to play as Crash, because he actually has, like, his stats are fine. They don't really matter. I've noticed, like, I have played with different characters before. The stats really don't fucking matter. I've, like, never noticed a difference other than the visual. I know the game says they have a difference, but I would not know. For anyone who's wondering, for Crash and Coco, they have Isabella. For the villains, they have Megumi, Polar, and Pura. What? And the rest of the new characters have Ami. Oh, as in, like, as the flag girl at the end, right. Wait, they have Isabel. I thought it was Tawna. I thought it was supposed to be Tawna. Is that actually not Tawna? Yeah, the trophy girls, sorry. That's what they're called. Sorry guys, I guess I'm not the professional racist I thought that I was. I thought I was. I can't even English anymore. Yeah, I thought that was just straight up supposed to be Tawna at the end for Crash. I guess I was wrong. It's kind of funny anyway that they like did away with OG Tana completely. It's kind of like you suck. You didn't want to keep the titty. And I've gone over this. Like I'm fine with the new Tana design from Crash 4. Can I jump back to the other dimension? I have power that I didn't say you had to stay on Twitch. I was just asking like whether or not the stream works. You can go back. I don't. Also, what do you mean you have power there? It's not like it matters. It's not like you fucking moderate, you shithead. I thought it was implied. No, I just wanted somebody to
You win a trophy.
to look at the Twitch chat or the Twitch stream.
You can get a hang time too.
You try? I don't believe you. But it's alright. Don't worry about it. Which Crash did his dance in backwards in Nitro Fueled? Why? It's a weird idea. Hello, bitches! Because he does it in this game, but he does it backwards. Thank you, Tiny, you fucking asshole. In other news, I finished Season 7 of Hell's Kitchen today. And, it was fucking awesome. I love Hell's Kitchen. Gordon Ramsay is, despite being, you know, an asshole, he's like an awesome fucking dude. And I said this yesterday, you know, like, in a lot of the cases, I do, like, totally understand him being, you know, getting angry and being pissed. That's just kind of how kitchens operate anyway, because you're at such a high fucking stress level, even more so when you're, like, fine dining and you know, like, gourmet food. I don't care that much for Kitchen Nightmares. I think I said that yesterday as well. It's just like Kitchen Nightmares does not evoke the same feeling because it's always like it's too repetitive, right? And you could say like, oh well, I mean, Hell's Kitchen is only like always cooking and doing like nothing else, which is, you know, fairly true, but overall, I don't know, like Hell's Kitchen has a lot more in terms of I guess it's like the whole team aspect, right? And the whole like elimination aspect that makes it so much more interesting. And it's also just like really interesting. Like one of the things for me in a kitchen has always been like the most interesting part has always been seeing how people perform under stress. Oh god, that was very, very close. Okay. God. That was also like in this game, I fucking suffer from fucking myself up most of the time because I will so meticulously place traps in an exact spot where, like, I know guaranteed the CPU is gonna go in, and then sometimes it doesn't, and now I'm like, oh, I gotta remember, I put that fucking thing there. Because for me, a lot of this game is just, like, muscle memory, right? I see the track, like, I know exactly where I need to do what, and so I will very often, like, take the same exact track. It's really weird, performing well in a game for once. Usually I get, like, so distracted by the fact that I fuck up. so glad they didn't do voice acting for that guy. Remember during the early days of Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled, no one could be able to do the sewer speedway shortcut and had to wait until the second Grand Prix to patch the jumping. I don't remember. I know that the sewer jump for the shortcut is like extremely fucked. Just overall. Fuck. Yeah, I got bitched. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's not fine. Shit. Okay, this is... See, now I've jinxed it with my comment from earlier. The bosses in this game are so fucking stupid, I swear to God. They were like, yeah, let's have the guy spam the same exact fucking item over and over again. For all 4 of them. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, Lord. And it's funny, too, because, like, specifically with, like, Ripperoo, for example, once you overtake him, you're done. Like, it's not difficult anymore. You just fucking don't fuck up. You don't, like, strike out or anything. And it's done. Learn how to boost correctly, and he will never overtake you again. Beakers are the worst thing in this game in Nitro Fueled. I mean the red beakers, yeah. The green beakers are, like, pretty easy to recover from. The red beakers suck ass because they slow you down after the fact that you hit them too. The green beakers are basically, like, whatever. I say that now, they'll be fucking annoying when we get to Oxide, because that fucker just spams that shit. Not a big fan, I must say. Just keep checking back and forth for the stream. The red beakers also changed the item you get too. Oh yeah, I think that's true actually, yeah. You're crazier than me! I mean, to be fair, with this game, it's not like you need to strategize a lot in terms of the items. You just fucking go.
Congratulations on opening this.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do the races first, and then after we're done with all the races, we'll do the special items. By the way, this fucking...
You must first collect.
This fucking place, by the way, I don't know why, but this map is so fucking based. I love this. For some reason, this place is just like, despite the shitty PS1 graphics, this place is just like fucking beautiful to me in a way. Anyway. Let's actually save the game. I'm playing on a new, legit PS1. I decided it's time to retire Midnafen because it just kind of sucked ass. Papu much tired of watching puny slugs race so slow. Papu in action to lay boom down big and prove Papu's world's best driver. Papu's move so fast you munch tracks. Send me the link of the PS1. It's Duck Station. Don't you have your fucking Steam Deck set up for legit PS1 playery, Pain? Or did that not work out at the end after all? Oh, fuck. Well, that's... Okay, guys. What the... Well, alright, you know what? Fine. Fine, I was gonna take this slow. You guys are being gay. And I'm not having that. Oh, hey, look who's back in 3rd place. I don't even need items, so I can beat you guys like that. One of the things that I prefer so much over Mario Kart here is that, like, especially the... Well, I don't know. The feel of the game is better. I was gonna say the tracks are better overall, but then we're racing on fucking Coco's raceway, and it's fucking boring. But, no, I don't know. The feel of everything in Crash Team Racing is a lot better. Some of the tracks in Mario Kart 8, for example, I'm, like, not the biggest fan of. I feel like the variety overall in CTR is so much better. Oh, that's it. I thought we had another lap. But yeah, like I said, I just personally prefer it so much more. There's like... This between Crash Team Racing and Mario Kart is that Crash Team Racing, you keep boosting to maintain your speed. As for Mario Kart, you boost a lot to get speed. As in, like, the idea being basically that in Crash Team Racing, it's more about
A trophy.
maintaining, like, your top speed, whereas in Mario Kart, it's more about acceleration. I guess I can see that. That's not a bad point, actually, because it does feel like that. Like, I can't... For Mario Kart, I never feel like I can really just keep boosting for the entirety of the stage. And I mean, maybe that's just because I don't have the connection to Mario Kart and don't have the history with Mario Kart that I do with this game. However... I think the tracks in this game are, like, a lot wider, so it gives you the opportunity to boost quite literally wherever you are, with, like, very few exceptions. Get fucked. Fortunately, I don't have a thing that I can throw out the shortcut. I mean, not that I really need it. There you go. I also don't know if this is the case, but I'm pretty sure that in this game, when you have max Wumpa Fruits, the car's, like, base stats are raised, so you actually do drive at, like, a higher speed. I'm not sure if that's true, and I don't know if that isn't the case in Mario Kart 8, for example. I mean, obviously, I can't really compare this game and Mario Kart 8 because it's entirely two different time periods, but I feel like the overall fun that I have in terms of kart games is a lot higher with this game than it is with like any Mario Kart game I've ever played, even the ones that I actually love quite a bit. Also, the whole idea behind like the different speed settings and difficulty settings in Mario Kart is just something that I, for example, think is like completely fucking bullshit. Just make the game fast. Just have every car be at 150cc standard. Because the problem is, one of the biggest issues that I have with Mario Kart, you teach yourself the game the wrong way, right? You will start at 50cc, but then that's not how the game is played usually. I mean, unless you always play in 50cc, but that shit's fucking slow. That's no fun. If every car was just like baseline 100 or 150cc, and that's how you had to learn the game, I mean, fuck it. You know? You'd at least learn how to race the fucking tracks. I like how Nitro Fueled, they made the shortcut in this track stand out instead of it just being part of the background. I don't know. I don't mind.
You win a trophy.
I don't mind. It's one of those things that like
Turbo boost.
you know, you just like find it out at some point. I don't mind if it's like more hidden whatsoever. I always play at 50cc, but then I get better and play it on 150cc. When I was younger, I would always play on 50cc, and like I think that kind of took away a lot of the enjoyment of Mario Kart for me, because in my mind, whoops, in my mind, this game always felt a lot faster than Mario Kart, and I think that's the reason why. Because you just like, you know, as a kid, you're like, oh, this is so difficult, and like, oh, I'll just play it on easy mode. That was fucking terrible. I don't know what the fuck that was. Horrible, actually. By the way, Papu's Pyramid is the one-player stage. Oh, never mind. Is the one-player stage on the demo disc that I used to play. Fuck. Two-player, I think, is Dingo's Canyon, or Dingodil's Canyon. And, four-player stage is one of the... It's not Polar Pass. No, actually, it might be Polar Pass. I forget what the two... Oh my god, that was amazing, actually. I've never seen anything like that. I totally have, but... Ah, fuck you. This track always gets me because of that squad section. Squad section? What do you mean, squad section? Anyway, yeah, this is like... That was supposed to be... Oh, say square. Okay. Alright. I don't think it's too bad, actually. You have to stay, like, fairly center, I would say. Okay, don't get hit by that. You have to stay, like, fairly center, I would say. And just, like, be very, very fast on the drift boost. It's not as warm today as it was yesterday, but I'm still glad I got my fucking thermos cup out. Because it's keeping my fucking drinks so fucking cool. It's just water, but my god, it helps. Especially because if I'm gonna go for like an 8-hour stream today, where I'm definitely gonna be talking a lot, I want to keep, you know, staying hydrated.
Congratulations.
It's been bad the last few days. Like, I literally, at home, I only walk around in, like, boxers at this point. I don't even put on, like, shorts anymore.
A tight turn.
And if I didn't have, like, people living around, I would just, like, literally walk around naked. Probably gonna do that. Well, maybe I'll do that when we move. I don't know. I remember seeing speedruns of this game, and I was sad that they patched those track-breaking shortcuts this game had. For Nitro Fueled? I mean, I don't really get that either. It's like, whatever, right? For Nitro Fueled, I ask, as if they could patch a fucking PS1 game. Ah yes, the update they released for Crash Team Racing PS1. And that was my favorite one. By the way, this is the two-player stage on the demo disc. Bye, Coco. That was filthy, dude. Imagine if that was the fucking last lap. And if it were online, that would have been fucking filth. I'd like... You know what I miss? And I know that, like... I know that Call of Duty and stuff still has that. I miss built-in voice chat for online games. That should be the standard for every new, like, online game that releases, or any game that has, like, an online component to it. I have not gotten the Shark Lady, unfortunately. Did you, Payne? I tried her out in the little thing that you can do where you can, like, play her for training, and she's a lot of fun. I would definitely put her in my team. I know Shroob got her. I have yet to get Ellen, though, unfortunately, yeah. I have, like, none of the characters that visually appeal to me. In Crash Team Racing, Nitro Fueled, the Warp had received many buffs and nerfs. One of the buffs was that they made the speed of it really fast before having to nerf it. Is the Warp Orb, is that the blue shell of this game? I don't know what any of the fucking items are called. Personally want more of the little blue critter with the paddle. Oh, I have her. She's fun. She's a lot of fun. Very quick ice powers. It's not a paddle, by the way, it's a fan pane. But yeah, her I have. She's fun. I also have the anime dude with the drill arm.
Bepo much tired of watching puny slugs race so slow.
I have the saw axe made.
Bepo is world's best driver.
I have the wolf dude and I have the bear guy. Both of which are like alright. The bear dude is funny, I like him. But as like a playable character, he's like not very exciting because he's like, you know, very, very close quarters combat. I only have the furry ice guy and the saw lady. Well, just play more. Nitro Fueled version of the cutscenes were better or funnier. I know they added some like bells and whistles to Nitro Fueled. I mean, I like, visually, I can go either way. It's not that big of a deal for me. I personally, like, for me, for example, the visuals don't matter that much. For me, it's more about the fun of the gameplay. Except really for the Spyro trilogy, I don't enjoy how the Spyro trilogy looks in Reignited. But like Crash Bandicoot, Insane Trilogy is pretty fucking good. Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled looks really, really good. I just can't, like, really fuck with the design choices in Spyro. Prefer the PS1 version a lot. Hence why I also played, the older Spyro games again on my YouTube channel. In lieu of the newer versions. The bear is cool looking, but I don't like his combat style. He's very, very slow. He's very, very slow. Very, very slow. I really like... This is spoilers, but there's this, like, soldier girl that you play as for some of the missions. You get to, you know, you get to have a, basically, like, a longer play trial of her. And she's a lot of fun. The rest is, like, yeah. I remember people shitting on the Spyro design from Skylanders. I mean, he does look derpy, but also, like, I guess that fits to the rest of the game. You know, like, what game is Pinata talking about? Zenless Zone Zero, the new game from the same guys that made Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. It's good. I recommended it to my sister too. It's a lot of fun. I would play it tonight if I wasn't doing shit with Floof. Oh, excuse me. You know, I never noticed, but the steering wheel of his cart, it really isn't attached to the cart.
Here is key to help. Oxide much bigger problem for you. Him not as big, but him much more grumpy.
Right. You're kind of fucking blazing through the races here. That's sick. They didn't want to animate the doors opening. He's using his main powers to steer the wheel. I don't remember. Do they keep the same exact voice line for Nitro Fueled, or did they change it? Because I feel like some people might find the way FuwaFuwaP was depicted to be offensive. Oh, Blizzard Bluff. This is the 4-player stage in the demo. Man, I didn't know that those were, like, basically back-to-back, technically. In this game. That's really funny. Okay, well. I'll take that. Oh, fuck. Well, I like being safe, so I shall keep this on my person. Like on Nitro Fueled, after the bosses, they just warp you to the door instead of you having to drive to it. These are like very small things. I don't really mind those. I asked my man friend if he found him offensive. He said no. I believe at this point we're all fair acquainted with the fact that usually the people that are getting offended on behalf of certain minorities when it comes to stuff like this are like just, you know, white people anyway. So, you know, like I said, like, you know, it was the same thing with like Mexican Mario, right? Like, I don't think any actual Mexican person was ever offended by that, and yet In Nitro Fueled, Komodo Joe, Pinstripe, and Oxide say the same lines from this game. What do Ripperoo and Papu say then? I don't remember. Like, Nitro Fueled has been so long ago too. We loved Mario in a Mexican outfit, and why wouldn't you? It was awesome. But, you know, that's people. Never make a lot of sense, do they? They say the same lines as what they say for this. Ripperoo, his giggles are different. Oh, okay. I didn't read Papu. Alright, excuse me.
Congratulations. You win a trophy.
It's cool that they didn't change it then. I mean, again, it's like... You can call it an offensive stereotype, but also, like... I don't think people cared that much. It's a fucking racing spinoff. It's sad, too, because, like, Crash actually did have, like, a Mario Party type spinoff, but that was so fucking dog shit that, like, they only did it once again with... on the DS, and that sucked ass, too. Oh, fuck. Dragon Mines, when I was a kid, was the bane of my existence. This and Pinstripe stage were fucked. Oh, I already used all of them up. Fuck. Well. It may look good visually, but racing on it sucks. It's fine. It's just funny to me because it always seemed like the minecarts had, like, practically the perfect fucking knowledge of when you were going to be there, and that's why they always hit you. Bye, asshole. I never minded Hot Air Skyway. I thought it was shitty when I was a kid. I don't really have that many problems with it anymore nowadays. Not usually, anyway. Usually just when it comes to collecting the CTR tokens. Because the jump on one of those is really fucking finicky. But overall, yeah, not that bad. Alright, there we go. Bro, if we keep this pace up, I'm gonna fucking beat this today. I don't know, 8 hours might be enough to beat it, or 7.5, I guess. Man, that sour Skittle drink looks really good. Probably would give me a heart attack too if I drank it, but it's a whole different story. Even Blue Fire on Hot Air Skyway is challenging. Sometimes I can pull it off, but most of the time I lose it. Blue Fire? I don't think that exists in the base game, or the original game. I'm assuming Blue Fire is like maximum boost. Let's actually save the game. Goopy! Ba-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-da. I don't know, man. The track design in this game is also just so memorable. Bluefire's top speed and nitro fueled added CTR original and nitro card don't have. Right. I mean, yeah, like I said, like they added some like decent stuff. I don't hate the additions to I don't hate the additions to nitro fueled. It's, you know, it's just a matter of like preferring the original. There's really not that much to it. Ah, fuck you. Can I make it? Yes! Oh, that was fucking beautiful. Holy shit. That was so fucking beautiful. I don't know about you, Fat, but Nicole combat is ass. Nicole's mostly like a support character, honestly. She's not designated as that in the game, I don't think. But she's honestly really just there for like the very strong chain attacks and the like fairly good ultra. Watch that nitro crate fucking in the ass later. She's there to bring the players, considering all the ads are about. Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, you can still make the character good despite, you know, or in combination with them being like fat bait, right? Fat bait is a word I haven't used in a long time. And I mean, yeah, originally when the game was like first announced, I was like, oh damn, titty. But then, yeah, she's alright. The design is like fine. She's, you know, she's hot, but certainly not hot enough for me to want to like have her in my team, other than as like a support. And because I don't have anything better at the moment. Although, like, for the most part, like my team is Anbi, Korin, and the Sokaku. That's the little Oni lady's name. Once I get Ellen and some other character, though, then like she'll be gone. Alright, there we go. Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and ZZ were games I was never interested in. That's fair. I played Genshin for a while, up until the Inazuma update. And that was basically when I dropped the game because it just became bullshit. Honkai Star Rail, I tried out. It was alright. But, like, not really something to hook me.
Congratulations, you win a trophy.
Zenless is cool because it plays really fun. Genshin Impact was basically Breath of the Wild with microtransactions. I wouldn't go that far. I would just say that, like, Genshin gave you way too fucking much to do to get your characters to, like, an acceptable power level. Whereas, it doesn't feel that way with Zenless. Whatsoever. Because, like, all of my characters are at, like, max possible level at all times. Like right now, that's only level 20, but in Genshin, getting your characters to a certain level didn't even really fucking matter because they just didn't do more damage because you had to also level up all of the accessories that you got and all of the weapons that you got, and then you also had to awaken your characters to get them to be stronger, and it's just like, well, alright, this is kind of like a fucking scam when you consider the fact that, can you go away? When you consider the fact that, getting characters double is something that doesn't happen very often. In Zenless, it's like, you know, I have a few characters that I've already managed to awaken 2 or 3 times. So, you know. In Genshin, there's like very few characters that I've even managed to awaken even once. So, yeah, it's scummy. Massively fucking scummy. And I mean, you know, that's a gacha game in a nutshell. They're all that way, to a certain degree. Like, the whole idea is just luck-based, essentially. However, there's a certain amount of, like, bullshit I can take, and then I'll stop. And for a long time, I was playing Tower of Fantasy, which is like it's like an off-brand Genshin, basically, and that for the longest time seemed like the absolute fucking Genshin killer. And then it just kind of like, once again, a new area released, and it like wasn't super great, and there was like way too much fucking going on that made it like not that much fun to play anymore. And then I stopped playing that, and then I wanted to return. Like, I had the intention of returning to it after a while. You cannot shoot rockets backwards, no pain. The only items you can shoot backwards are TNT and the beakers. Oh, and the bombs if you hold backwards. But the rockets, you can't. They always go forward. Because they also home in on the cart before you. They're basically red shells. Although red shells you can shoot backwards from what I remember, actually. Arena yesterday, this Nas... Tiny Arena yesterday. This has now become my go-to track. Getting Wumpa coins to unlock stuff in Nitro Fueled on weekends. Is the online for Nitro Fueled still alive? Or did it, like, die down, like, in any way, shape, or form since the game's hype went away? And there we go. My hair's getting longer again. Jesus, I need to... Maybe next month I'll cut it. But yeah. Like I said, you can't really shoot the rockets backwards, unfortunately. But yeah, bottom line, Zenless is really fun. I enjoy it, I recommend it. I don't know, I haven't seen online gameplay for Nitro Fueled since the Benox update, or Beanox update for the game. But from what I remember, the lobbies had a lot of the times dropped out. I think the fan base for Nitro Fueled might be somewhat small. Most people will gravitate to Mario Party.
On these tracks. Well, now you see. see why I'm the most feared driver on the circuit. I'll earn the right to face Oxide by crushing you into brick dust. Let's race.
It's like I personally would say that like I love Crash Team Racing over Mario Kart any fucking day. That said, I think the fan base is not that active. Because either people are just playing this version of the game because they prefer it, or like in Nitro Fueled, you can have the bosses go up against Oxide. How do you mean? Oh, that was lucky. Fuck. Perfect. Holy shit. Nitro Fueled has it to where you can go play adventure mode, like how this game has it, or you can play it by using anything you would want to use. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can... I mean, you can do free play in this too. There's like... There's an arcade mode. And like a free race mode. I do have to say, like, I enjoy when games like these have an actual plot. I feel like that doesn't happen with Mario Kart at all. Like, you don't really have a story mode, it's just like, you just fucking race. And of course, you could say that about this as well, but I don't know. I like the whole idea of having a plot. Nice one, Crash, you fucking idiot. Now, Nitro Kart, I don't know much about, because Nitro Kart, I only really played on the Game Boy Advance, so... Trying to say that Nitro Fueled has it to where you can play its adventure mode, the classic, where you can play it, that you can use whoever you want. Oh, as in, like, you can choose any... Yeah, no, I know that, I know that.
You're not so slow.
I beat the story mode with Nina Cortex as soon as I was able to.
For the win. Still, I think you're not fast enough to outrace Oxide. We're going to lose our planet, and it will all be your fault.
Bro, I don't fucking give a shit. You literally just fucking lost to me. You have like no worth. You literally don't even count as a human being. I mean, you're not. You're a Komodo dragon. I think it would have been funny if for the Komodo Joe boss fight, you'd had to race against both brothers. I'll save the game. I beat Komodo Joe with his brother Komodo Mo. I think that's, yeah, that is possible in Nitro Fueled. Oh man. I guess I could have just saved here, huh? Well, it is what it is. Let's go. This track is fucking awesome. I love this one. Overall, it's just like such a nice feeling to be playing this again. I say this, and then like 3 or 4 months ago, I actually did replay this and 100%ed it, but I don't. This never gets boring. Hold on, I'll read chat in a moment. There's definitely other racing games that I want to try out eventually. The thing is though, like, I don't know, like a Need for Speed or something. I always liked those games, but they never captured me. Nice. I might play like maybe like a Forza Horizon game eventually. Those are like Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. Yeah, that one's alright. I don't find that one to be like super great either, to be totally honest with you. I've played that quite a bit as well, Pain, and it's just like alright. Sonic, well, fuck me. Sonic Riders would be more interesting in that regard, but also that one, also those aren't really good games either. I have to be real. They're showing the Xbox 360 version of Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing because of Banjo and Kazooie. Ah, they are on there, aren't they? Forza should be on sale since they're going to remove the latest one. Are they? Really? What do you know that I don't?
Pass it on.
Oh, license issues with the car brands. Really? That's interesting. Then what does that mean for future Forza games? Oh no, just the latest one? Okay. What was the issue? Did they like put in a car that they don't have the license for, or? License and registration, please. Let me just check. Which, whether or not, yeah, it's still going. Alright, perfect. Awesome.
Congratulations, you win a trophy.
Yahoo! Fuck! What the hell? Oh, what was that? Jesus. I don't even know what I know what I'm choking on, Jesus. You're not gonna... Are you really gonna ask me about Cool Cat? I have seen the movie about 30 billion times before, I think. Like, I've watched that shit. I've watched that shit with a lot of my friends so many times. And every time they're just fucking horrified. But why? Yes, I've seen that movie. Oh, fuck. Now that you watch both the original version and the director's cut a lot... Well, which director's cut? Because there's a lot of them. I don't like the expression director's cut. I think it's just, I think they're just patches for the movie, really. Derek Savage is like... I mean, I don't like Derek Savage, to be totally honest with you. He's like not a very good person. However, I don't know, like there's something so fucking hilarious about thinking about what's happening to Cool Cat, or what's happened to Cool Cat, like the actor getting fired for... Thank you, Coco. What the fuck? Hold on. The director's cut of Cool Cat Saves the Kids is on Tubi, and it adds a lot of scenes and cuts out scenes of the original. Yeah, I know. But my point is that because Derek, like, every year releases the same exact Cool Cat movie without anything new in there. Just like certain things edited and certain things like removed or added. And I find that to be like so fucking funny because, oh my god, I just got fucked on the final lap. That's not good. This is the fucking item you're gonna give me? Alright, whatever. I can bring this back. We're bringing this back. Hold on, I just gotta lock in for a second. Alright, come on. Fuck off, Coco. Oh god, that's gonna... Okay. I thought that would fuck me up. David Savage has a tendency of wanting to avoid reshooting footage. Well, he doesn't have the option. He doesn't have the option. Due to licensing and agreements with our partners, Forza Horizon 4 will be delisted from... Okay, well, that's not the last one. The latest one, Payne, is Forza Horizon 5, but fair. On December 2024, this means the game and its additional content will no longer be available for purchase through online stores. Sorry I messed it up. It's not a big deal. I just thought I would let you know that that's not the latest one. That was the last one. Oh, you got the Drill Guy and Blue Small Critter? Fuck yeah, awesome. Drill Guy is really fun. I don't have him in my main lineup. I just like to swap him in here and then to like change things up a bit. But he's fun. But yeah, Derek can't really reshoot a lot of the Cool Cat stuff because he removed so many people from it.
Congratulations.
Like the lady who played Mama Cat, I think she's been replaced with some other lady. The dude doing Cool Cat, that's a weird thing to say. The guy who did Cool Cat also got fired. So, you know, it's all very... It's all very insane. It's so sad too because like I am a fan of, you know, of Terabad movies. And I would love to be more positive about Cool Cat because I think it's fucking hilarious. Because, like, Cool Cat does not meet or not hit the intended audience whatsoever. Like, everybody who likes Cool Cat is not the target audience. Whereas, like, with somebody like Neil Breen... Breen me up, brother! With somebody like Neil Breen... Like, you know, the idea is clearly to make, like, these, like, very deep and groundbreaking movies. And Neil Breen, in comparison to Derek Savage, also just, like, actually makes new movies. Derek just, like, redoes the same fucking movie over and over again. Ah, fuck. Don't, oh my god. I thought that was gonna fly much higher. You know that it would be untrue. You know that I would be a lie. Chat broke? Did it? Hold on. Oh, it's fixed? Alright, cool. And there might be some, like, hiccups here and there. I apologize. I can't control that very much. It might also be delayed sometimes or something. You know... Unfortunately, streaming is a little bit rocket science. One of the funniest, like, one of the things that I realized recently... I had a comment about the Cool Cat. Okay, if you'd had something not pop up, then that's YouTube. YouTube automatically censors certain words in messages. And certain, like... certain expressions and whatever, it just automatically censors. So if you wrote something like try to mess with the formatting of how you write it, or try to reword it in a different way, or what some people do in the chat sometimes is like if there's a word like ass, they will write it with a double Z instead of a double S because YouTube doesn't pick up on that. I fucked it up. Fifth! Bro, I was ready to go back to third, not the fucking fifth. Holy shit. Alright, sorry, gotta lock in. Thank you, Dingadal, you fuckhead. We can bring this back, it's fine. But yeah, if something like that happens, it is just YouTube automatically, like, censoring stuff, and it will, like, end up just, like, not showing up on the stream. I don't know why. If you're talking about Dirty Dog, however, yeah, it's a very... But one of the Cool Cat villains I said that might have, because it's not, might have caused it not to pop up, is a villain that has an H word of a neighborhood. H word of a neighborhood? I'm not... H word? What's an H word? Do you mean to say that... it's Dirty Dog because he's black? Is that what you're trying to say?
Congratulations, you win.
Because H word of neighborhood just makes me think hood, and that makes me think... Okay, ETG, I'm pretty sure you can say black people. It's fine. Maybe... who knows? I don't know what you wrote, but it might be, like, YouTube might be confusing. Yeah, no, I'm aware of I'm aware of the complexion of Dirty Dog's actor, and yeah, I find it funny, you know, I find it kind of weird. But as far as I'm aware, the actor for Cool Cat was, I don't know if he was Mexican specifically, but I do believe he was Hispanic, so and he was the hero, so... That's very progressive, wouldn't you say? I believe Cool Cat's actor was Hispanic. I don't remember the name, but I think because, like, the original Cool Cat movie comes with two different audio tracks, English and Spanish. I didn't notice the mechanic in ZZZ. Floof said that he also was too distracted because he kept staring at her tits. Yeah, I kind of want that character too. There's, like, as usual, I've been getting not really a lot of the characters that I wanted, so yeah, not a big fan. Not a very big fan. But I like the character design. I knew it said the hood villain's name and it didn't pop up. I think it is, like... Also, please just stop saying... Why do you keep saying it like that? You're just saying it like that because it makes me laugh. God damn it. Yeah, I don't... Like I said, I don't... Welcome to the hood. You didn't even write essay right. What the fuck? Bro, Payne, you literally are whiter than me. What's the similarity between your friend asking you to do his homework with him as opposed to him asking you to help him with his friend Jose? In both cases, you're helping him with his essay. Dirty Dog does show up. I think maybe the sentence you were trying to write, YouTube, like, auto-filtered it because it thought you were saying something offensive. Or you were saying something offensive. I don't know. Either way, here's the last. Oh, well, okay. If that's what you were saying, then I am not surprised. Fair. Fair. Fucking hell. So mean. I can't believe you would say this. Instead of being happy that another African-American man has managed to climb the ladder into stardom. You're being very, very rude right now. I have to be honest with you. I need to stop. I need to stop. That's not... Can't do that. Am I even still live on Twitch? Let me check. But yeah, I know. There's this one part in... I don't know if it was a trailer or if it was the actual episode, but there's this one part where he does like a cartwheel and you can see...
You's gonna have to get past me.
You can see his complexion. And I don't like I said, I find it really fucking hilarious. That's his choice as a villain. I mean, he could have just fucking gotten into the suit himself. Because I don't know, I think that's what he does for Cool Cat. I'm not sure. I know he does the Cool Cat voice, and it's very obvious, but Derek doesn't think it's obvious. I mean, I guess he also does Dirty Dog's voice. Which is, like, another thing, like... Why? Just have the guy voice him. And also, like, maybe do ADR. Fuck off. Cool Cat's crazy dream. Derek Savage was in the Cool Cat suit. Fuck off. But yeah, no, I don't like I said, like Derek Savage essentially fell out with like a lot of the actors he hired, and that's the reason why, like, can I restart? Thank you. And that's the reason why there's so many differences from OG Cool Cat to like modern day Cool Cat, because it's just like at this point that the original Cool Cat guy isn't there anymore. He can't get any new people to join. Also, people don't really want to... I think a lot of people don't really want to donate to the Cool Cat stuff anymore, because he's like basically scammed people 2 or 3 times already. Because I remember there was supposed to be there was actually supposed to be like 2 or 3 more episodes. One of them were Cool Cat and the Evil Witch. Another one was Cool Cat stops a Cool Cat stops a cool shooting. Cool Cat stops a school shooting. And then Cool Cat stops the, as Derek so eloquently put it, the Capronavirus. Bro, he fell into...
Yeah, right.
Just fucking lucky that that wasn't the final lap. And yeah, you know, like, yeah, he's been... I mean, he's been in YouTube beef with, like, a few more people. Yeah, it was Adam, like, Your Movie Sucks Adam, who is also how I found out, about Cool Cat through.
You're mine.
Monkey Jones, I don't know, but I know that, I Hate Everything Alex also had some issues, which I guess is like sort of the reason why Adam YMS even got involved.
Have some of this.
Fuck, am I really gonna... Oh, this is... Wait, no, this is lap 2. I thought it was... Why did I think we were already on lap 3? You found Cool Cat through the YouTuber Turkey Tom. I've heard about Turkey Tom before. I don't believe I'm familiar, though. I have to say I'm like not super big on a lot of YouTubers. Most of my YouTube nowadays is just like Gordon Ramsay and cooking shows and Darkside Phil, and that's about it. Oh fuck me! Oh god, I'm gonna... This is gonna get so fucked now.
Watch your back.
This is going to be so fucked up.
Good night.
I don't know how I could have fucking messed that up so bad.
Say good night.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm good. I win. Turkey Tom makes documentary style like Rise and Fall videos on YouTubers. Ah, okay. Okay. Like I said, I'm I'm not familiar. I had to stretch, sorry. Like I said, I'm not familiar. I just found out through Cool Cat, or I mean organically, quote unquote, I guess. Through YMS. Because he made a review, which is honestly genuinely like the funniest fucking thing related to Cool Cat I've ever seen.
So, you's beat me fair and
Other than
square.
Cool Cat itself.
I doubt you'll be as lucky with Oxide.
Shit, I got the dual hammer critter. I don't know who that is. I just remember the one DSP video where he was playing San Andreas and he was mocking the Jamaican song.
Vermin has finally collected all the trophies to become world champion. What took you so long?
I don't remember that, but I'm sure it's true.
Who the fastest driver really is?
Yeah, I'm very involved in the whole DSP situation. I've been following this guy since a couple years. The red hair. Oh, that one. Right. Yeah. Also, hey, we're fighting nitrous oxide for the first time. Fucking cheater. Yeah, I've been following DSP for a long time, and or rather, I've been following the detractors for a long time. A very interesting spot to start from again. And I've been around for a lot of the wackier things. You know, the $2,000 cat reveal. The new girlfriend saga, the marriage saga, all of the scams he's done. It's truly been an honor to be part of this entire story, and I can't wait. I can't wait to see where it goes with DSP, because honestly, at this point, I mean, shit. But are you talking about Boogie 29? No. Boogie is somebody else. The DSP and Boogie share a few similarities, not so much in weight, but in how stinky they are. And it's. I didn't know DSP was so similar to Boogie. I mean, they're both online scam artists. They're both online scam artists who don't know how to handle their fucking money. The only thing that I will give Boogie credit for was the fact that he was like willing to go on financial audit with Caleb Hammer. That literally, but like not for his performance there because he was a piece of shit. But like DSP would never. But I do get a kick out of the. I did get a kick out of the Stuttering Craig interview, however. That one was extremely cool. I like the only DSP meme I like is "Why Am I Toxic?" I mean that's a classic, right? I will say, I think there's this weird part of me where like classic DSP or old DSP, you know, the YouTuber DSP, pre-streaming DSP, and even like early stream Darkside Phil and like Darkside Phil from 3, 4, or 5 years ago is a lot more bearable to watch than modern day DSP. Modern day DSP is just like the most fucking dog shit ass. It's just like it borders on like nonsensical how boring it is. Because the thing is like with you know Prime, DSP Prime, or you know DSP even a couple of years ago, is there was an organic nature to a lot of the dumb shit that he did. At this point, it's just like his viewership is dwindling because he's fucking boring. Yeah, he did jack off on stream by accident. I'll talk about that in a minute too, because I have a thing to say about that as well. His viewership is dwindling because nobody fucking cares about a guy who only plays games with the help of guides. He's at this point like he's not ready to admit the fact that maybe just nobody fucking cares about him anymore. And it's very clear that he's not like he hasn't been enjoying himself with video games for a long while now. Fuck me. I'll keep continuing in a second.
Until you've collected all of those and race me again, you'll never be able to claim you are the fastest. This won't be the last time you'll face nitrous oxide. We will meet again.
Anyhow, all right, credits. All right, that's fine. But yeah, like I said, like nowadays DSP is fucking boring as shit. Genuinely, like, not fun at all. Not interesting whatsoever. Incredibly fucking annoying. I watch a lot of his like. I watch a lot of the Snort Burnell compilations where you get to see a lot of him playing Street Fighter, and he's like the epitome of what I fucking hate about Street Fighter 6 players, or Street Fighter players in general. Like nothing but excuses. Everything is always the game's fault. Everything is always the netcode's fault, which is insane to say, because the netcode in Street Fighter 6 is the like some of the best fucking netcode I've seen in a fighting game to date. You can agree or disagree on that. I don't really mind. But in my experience and in my mind, definitely. So, yeah, you know. And, yeah, like, back in the day, DSP at least used to be, like, interesting. There at least used to be what seemed to be, like, an actual need for money. Whereas at this point, he's just, like, asking for money because he's trying to, like, finance his fucking gacha game addiction. And it's so crazy too because like there are these things that he, you know, like started doing. Like there's a thing where he, once he hits a certain tips goal, he will put on an article of clothing. One of it will be like these like gunner glasses. They're like specifically made for video gaming, so you filter out like blue light. Then he'll put on a vest. Then he'll put on a hat. And when this was new, this worked out really well to the point where he created something that was called a vest streak, where like back to back for each stream, he would reach the goal for him having to wear a vest, which was always like the maximum goal, which I believe in back in the day was like 100 or 150 bucks. And he would hit that consistently for like over 200 days or something like that. And brother in fucking Christ, do you know how much fucking money that is? Just in tips. Without like any kind of revenue from Twitch just yet. It's insane. And this motherfucker, I don't think he has any of that left, honestly. I don't think he has any of that left. Or if he does, he's not being honest about it, which is equally shitty. But yeah. My first exposure to DSP was through the This Is How You Don't Play series. My first video to that was the This Is How You Don't Play WWE 2K15. Yeah, I don't remember what my first This Is How You Don't Play was. I think it must have been actually I think one of the Evil AJ ones. One of the Metal Gear Solid ones, I believe, even. Didn't he jack off on stream by accident? Yeah, that was relatively at the start of his streaming career, I guess. Where he, like, jacked off on the couch and the camera was on while he was doing that. Which, I don't, like, I'm one of the few people who does not quite believe that this was all done by accident, because, like, it's extremely fucking weird that you would, like, why would you jack off in your fucking, like, gaming room? You know? Like, normally you would argue you would do that in the bedroom or somewhere where there's not a fucking camera sitting, like, directly in front of you. So, I don't know, like, when I first found out about that, I was like, I don't even, what are we gonna do first? I think we're gonna do the relic races first.
Get the lowest time you can.
No. So yeah, I'm kind of the belief that that was just done to, like, spark artificial outrage, but yeah, he did. Because, like, the way that most of those clips end is just, like, him going, like, "Ah, the camera was on, huh? Camera was on the whole time, huh? I had no idea." Which is, like, that's really suspicious. Like, I don't fucking know. I feel like you would try to play it cool if this was, like, a real situation. I have Street Fighter 6 and I only play offline matches. I talked about this yesterday, but So you can, you know, if you want to know about that in more detail, you can just watch yesterday's stream. It was like somewhere around the middle. It was during like the last 30-40 minutes of the Mbembe radio game. But I have recently had an interview for a Street Fighter 6 team, or fighting game team, I guess, that wanted to apparently recruit me. Did not happen for reasons that are very long to explain, so I won't explain them now. Just, you know, just if you watch yesterday's stream, you'll find it. I enjoy Street Fighter 6 about as much as I enjoy vasectomy with no anesthesia. Truth be told, it's a fun game, but it's very easy. For somebody who's grown up with Street Fighter, playing it a lot, very, very easy game. Oh, nice gold. I think for like platinum, you need to get like all of the crates, because that gives like that takes like 10 seconds off your final time. But I don't care. We're not doing this for like the extra challenge, because that'll just take fucking ages. Man, the fact that we're already at the time relics, though, I hope we're not beating this in like 3 hours or something, because then I have nothing else to play. Which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I guess I could just like play whatever Floof wants to play. I'm assuming Pal World, but well, we'll see. There's still plenty to go around, so. Where was I? I forget. Besides cup. Oh yeah, I guess yeah, that's true. The cup races are also there. Yeah, true. Ah, well, we'll probably have our work cut. We have our work cut out for us. There's enough to do. Ultimately, I believe that, like, because, you know, this is something that Tito mentioned earlier. I couldn't really get into the conversation because it was playing Elden Ring. I guess I can talk about that too later. A lot of the YouTubers that, you know, like it's so sad. For me personally, this doesn't happen a lot because I don't really have a whole lot of YouTubers that I follow that became assholes. I think it's really, really sad that there's so many nowadays that just turn out to be some kind of terrible person. It's really disheartening to know that there are like people that have followed certain people for fucking ages, and like now it basically turns out that, oh yeah, these guys, yeah, this guy's a fucking asshole, or like an actual fucking criminal or something like that. It's not very cool, I don't think. It's kind of very sad. Me with you, Fab? I've always been an asshole. What the fuck are you talking about? You were my hero? Well, I mean, that was your first mistake. What did I do to change that pain? Because I'm gonna have to keep doing that, apparently. Because it works since you still stuck around. You recently joined? Well, I know, but I'm talking to Payne. Used Rivers of Blood and Elden. You know what? Honestly, Payne, fair enough. Fair point. I will accept that. He used the Rivers of Blood in Elden Ring.
Great.
It's funny too because I haven't used the Rivers of Blood in Elden Ring since like... I guess, yeah, since the playthrough I did on the stream. But thank you for giving me the segue. Because, yeah, I've been trucking through more of the DLC. And I gotta say, I'm fucking impressed. Today I beat a couple of things, actually. I beat, the weird, like, frenzy head guy. I beat Curse You, Bale! Really fucking cool. And honestly, the Elden Ring DLC is fucking amazing. It's just a shame that it's an Elden Ring. Great game. You can check out for a playthrough. That game is Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Okay, you're new here, so you don't know this. Towards the end of every year, I always play another Yakuza installment. Last year, we played Yakuza 3, so this year it's Yakuza 4. So I am moving my way up the chronological ladder. So if you stick around, you'll be able to see me play Yakuza 4. Close to Christmas. And yeah, eventually, Infinite Wealth. Just kind of a bit of a tradition, I guess, that I started. Excuse me. Better in than out, I say. Wait, that's not right. The Bale boss fight in particular was really fucking tough, because, like, dragons in Elden Ring are kind of fucky to fight, because you don't do a lot of damage. Which is, you know, very counterproductive for what you want to do, which is do damage. And Bale likes to go fucking crazy. Oh shit. I thought I would be able to, like, well, I mean, I still did it, but in chronological order, I found out for Yakuza games is 0, then 1, 2 Kawaii games. Do you mean Kiwami? Then the other numbers, then both Yakuza Like a Dragon, and then Dragon Gaiden take place within the same timeline. Then Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, or Dragon Gaiden, I think is what you mean. I mean, yeah, I did 0, 1, 2, and 3 so far, which, like I said, that's why this year is Yakuza 4. I'm looking forward to it. I really enjoy the Yakuza games. I'm guessing you're doing them in release order. Well, I started with 0 because Floof actually suggested that to me. And yeah, I've been doing 0, 1, 2, 3. Well, okay. So with 1 and 2, I played Kiwami each. Because those were just the better versions of the game, I guess. Did I? No, I'm missing Sewer Speedway, yeah. Yeah, because those are just like the better versions of the game, I guess. Wait, no, I was going the right way, what the fuck? I just have to pass by this store and then I'm right here, yeah. Because, like, Yakuza 1 and 2 obviously aren't... Like, you know, I could have played the PS2 version, but found out the original version of Yakuza 0 Goro Majima was voiced by Mark Hamill. Yeah, I know that. I mean, I play the Japanese dub, because that's just, like, a no-brainer for Yakuza. However, yeah, no. Great games, honestly. I think after this, we might actually move on to, I'm not sure, actually, because on one hand, I kind of want to play, GTA Vice City, but on the other hand, I also want to play Death Stranding finally. So I'm kind of split on which of those two I want to go for next. Specifically because they're both like relatively long. I mean, Death Stranding for sure is gonna be like a really fucking long game, but I feel like so could Vice City be. Oh well, shit. I wasn't really into the Yakuza games because I thought there wasn't an English option, but I found out Dragon Infinite Wealth had English, so I'm... oh god. I'm mainly into the turn-based Yakuza games. I prefer I mean, I prefer, I say, as I've never played the turn-based Yakuza games. I don't know, like, I'm wondering about the transition for me, because my exposure so far to Yakuza has always been like the regular action RPG fighter type. So I don't know how turn-based is gonna work out. I only know what Death Stranding is because Daryl from The Walking Dead was in it. Oh, right, yeah, that's true. I saw a few different playthroughs of Death Stranding, and I kind of chalked it up as complete fucking dog shit. But I am willing to give it a try myself now on stream too, just to see if it's like actually as bad as it looks, or if there's some fun to be had there. I mean, you know, it's like, I'm a fan of Hideo Kojima, right? I love the Metal Gear Solid series, even though I haven't played a Metal Gear Solid game in a while. Like I said, I want to play 4, but it's, you know, before it comes out on PC, I don't know if there's a sense in it. I would love to have a PC port of that game. to make things easier for me in terms of streaming. However, I don't know if that's going to happen, so... You know, we'll see. I am not familiar with the Persona. I am aware of them, but I haven't played them yet, and I am planning on going through the improved versions of Persona 3, 4, and 5 eventually. However, that's gonna have to wait because I'm not paying $70 for Persona 3. But yes, I am aware of them, and I do own Persona 4 Golden, so I am gonna play the Persona games eventually. I mean, those 3 anyway. I don't really care that much about 1 and 2. Unless they also give us, like, remasters there, and... we get to play those. There's a lot I'm planning to play on the streams, but I like throwing in these games that I've like that I have not played in a long time. You know, Rayman Origins was one of those, because I like, in my mind that game was terrible basically. But I'm glad I went back and checked it out again, and I'm looking forward to Legends, but that's gonna be a bit before I actually play that, so... I'm also looking forward to us finishing Phoenix Wright probably next week, maybe. Because then we will get into Metroid Prime, which is also going to be very, very interesting, I think. What's going to be most interesting about that is how I'm going to capture it for Sack and Shroob through XSplit, but we'll see. Like I said, there's a lot. There's a lot. But I also have a lot of time, so it should be alright. A lot of games like Metroid and Metal Gear and a bunch of other Nintendo games I found through Smash Bros. I feel like that's probably the experience for a lot of people. I mean, I knew Metal Gear Solid from Metal Gear Solid. Also played that on PS1 when I was a child, which is a very good game to play as a kid, because you obviously can understand everything. Metroid... Did I play Metroid as a kid? I don't actually remember. I mean, I did. I'm pretty sure I played Super Metroid quite a lot, actually. Whatever, Metroid's cool. But yeah, I'm playing the Metroid Prime series because... the Metroid Prime series because Metroid Prime 4 is releasing next year. And I do want to get into that once we, once that releases, so... And then I also want to go through the Pikmin series on Sundays. When Joker from Persona 5 was introduced in Smash Bros. Ultimate, I wanted to find out where he was from, and I found Persona 5 and I liked it. for the time. I wasn't ready for how long the game was. Well, I mean, that's RPGs, right? Well, I don't... No, yeah. I mean, Persona is an RPG. I mean, as far as I remember, or as far as I know, a lot of the other Persona games were also extremely long, even the earlier ones. I mean, shit, most RPGs, even back in the day, are like 20 to 30 to 40 hour experiences, right? So you're gonna be playing for a while. Fucking Chrono Trigger, you play that for fucking ages. With those kinds of games, I'm never really sure if I want to revisit them, or if I'd rather just, like, leave that as it is. I don't, like, I enjoy Chrono Trigger, but I'm not, like, a big RPG guy when it comes to streaming, because there's not a lot happening. And, I mean, you know, like, it's fine, because I can talk quite a bit, but... still, you know... wow, that was fucking horrible. There we go. Let's hope that'll make up for the massive fuck up I had earlier there. Oh, well, okay. It's really funny to me that, like, most people know Persona 5, or like that Persona 5, I guess, became so popular because I think overall, from what I understand, the quality of stuff like 3 is a lot more interesting. I know people love 3 and 4, but... a couple of VTubers who are voice actors. I know a couple of VTubers who are voice actors, and at least one of them did voice acting for a Persona game. Really? Awesome. Very, very cool. Fuck. You know what's funny? I remember the area in front of the flowers to be red in the demo. I'm not sure if that's true or if I'm just remembering it wrong, because it looks more brown here. I have to be totally honest with you, I really don't watch any VTubers, like outside of Floof whenever he streams or puts out a video. But I am not a big VTuber guy. I, you know, like, yeah, sure, Chibidoki I'll watch, or some of those, but, like, I, for the most part, do not much care for... I've said this a billion times, so I'm not going to go into it. But I'm, like, outside of the fact that I am one, not really. I did see that there was something with, like, Gargura and some baseball team or something. That's, like, the last really big VTuber news that I got. It was a good fucking neck crack, holy shit.
Great. You earned a relic.
I know. But yeah. That's like kind of mostly it for now. I need to get back to Destiny 2 eventually as well, but currently I'm doing like a couple of different things. I mean, with Elden Ring, it's mostly just like, alright, I have one day out of the weekend usually where I will sit down and do a bunch of Elden Ringing. And at this point, I'm, you know, far enough to know that, like, I have, like, probably, like, 1 or 2 more sessions of Elden Ring in me before I beat the DLC. Because I'm, like, pretty sure I've practically seen everything. I've, like, done as much as possible. I've tried to, like, explore every corner of the map. Obviously, I haven't been everywhere yet, but there's, like, not super... But I think, like, the last part that's left is, like, the top left corner of the map. I think, personally, though, it was a great idea to not stream that. I enjoy taking my own pace for a lot of this. However, yeah, I mean, it doesn't really change my mind on the game as a whole. It's like the DLC is fucking cool. I think because it feels a lot more streamlined. Like, it's not quite as open at, like, you know, it's open world, obviously, but it feels a bit less open than base game. And in that, I believe Elden Ring kind of finds its strength. It's like, it really does feel like, had they kind of reined in the open world a bit more, it would have been, like, base game would have been much more enjoyable. And my hope is that we're not gonna continue to get these open world Souls games. But I don't think we will, because, like, because FromSoft is usually fairly like, yeah, we just do whatever the fuck we want. Also, I have to say, I do not know how people missed the scattertree fragments in this fucking game. Bro, they're literally fucking everywhere. How the fuck do you miss such an integral part of the fucking game? I'm at, like, scattertree blessing level 12 at the moment in the game, with, like, an ashen level of, like, 6 or 7, I believe. Because I, like, literally do everything in the game. I think a lot of people kind of treat Elden Ring in a way where they... Why am I using the analog stick? They just kind of try to rush through it. Which is, like, not the point. It's always been like that in Dark Souls too. Like, you need to take your time, fight as much as possible, so you can get as strong as possible. Granted, I say that and then I have a cheated character, but... There's a lot of cool stuff in there, though. There's a lot of cool stuff in there. The boss weapons in this DLC are fucking amazing. Like, a lot of them very, very unique, do a lot of different stuff. Also very powerful. I cannot complain. It's like $40 well spent, honestly. Payne, if you're here, how far along are you in the DLC, actually? Are you familiar with the most recent Souls game called Stellar Blade? I mean, that's not really a Souls game, is it? It's a Souls-like, but... I am aware of Stellar Blade. I do not have a PS5, but... whenever I do get a PS5, which is going to be later in this year when they release the PS5 Pro, hopefully anyway, I am most likely going to tackle Stellar Blade. Game looks like it can run on the PS4, but I mean, is it on the PS4? I don't believe so, right? It's 5 exclusive, I think. Also, I would not want to put my fucking poor PS4 through that, because like that thing's old. It's base PS4 too. Remember that people had high expectations of Stellar Blade, but then when the game came out, people were really mad at Sony? Well, I mean, it was like the whole, like, quote-unquote censorship thing. I've talked about that when the game came... back when the game came out. And I still stand by the idea that if you were just going to get the game to jack off to the fucking main character... First of all, the outfit that people were complaining about wasn't even the best one. And also, like, I mean, you're fucking pathetic, right? Like, just look at the porn then. Get the same exact fucking experience out of that. And didn't pay $60 or $70 or however much it costs. So, you know, it is what it is. For me, like, I'm interested in playing it. There's some outfits that I find very nice. Whether or not it's a good game, no fucking idea. I mean, Souls-likes tend to be fairly alright. Most of them just don't really have a whole lot of staying power. The only one in recent memory that, like, even made it to a sequel was Neo. Everything else kind of just came out and then died. Those play games just to play the game and not to do that other stuff. I will always say I'm a fan of attractive characters in video games because it is a plus to be able to look at something nice while you're also playing. Should that be the main focus? Yeah, in a porn game. And I know, you know, I understand they're using all of this as like a sales tactic. They're like, oh, look, we've got the titty girl in the game. And it's like, well, cool. But is the game good? You know, like, I don't want to spend $70 on fat material. I don't do that. I don't pay for porn. Because it's an exploitative business, both on the creating side as well as the consumer side. But that said, you know, if the game's good and you have eye candy too, awesome. You know, I think I've been fairly open about this kind of stuff. You know, I'm not certainly not a conservative person when it comes to sex stuff. I'm like, it's fine, you know. Awesome, good for you. The only like stipulation that I'll make is like, yeah, I think, you know, porn industry is very, very terrible. And, you know, I mean, you know, porn addiction is as real as ever, especially these days when it's so easily accessible. And that's a big issue. One of the few ones where I'm like, you know, it's actually like very, very serious. And I know I'm the kind of person, I'll make like corny jokes all the time, but this is the kind of stuff that I think is like, you know, pretty important to keep in mind, because it's a very steep curve into something that's not exactly the optimal state of mind. Let's go by the words of the angry video game nerd. If you know him, I know AVGN. He says the best part of any good video game is being able to play them with the F word thrown in. Yeah, I feel that. For me, the fact of the matter is it fun to play? Like, that's the whole point of a video game, is to play it. If playing it isn't fun, it's a shit game. You know, that's the reason why I'm sitting here playing Crash Team Racing. Because I love Crash Team Racing. I think it's fun to play. And fuck, man, I don't need to play, like, the newest shit. I could, yeah, sure, you know, I could be sitting here for, like, 8 hours on a Saturday and play Elden Ring. I could play, like, Fortnite. I could play Valorant or whatever. And those games are fine. Like, I mean, I don't know about Valorant, but, you know, I've had fun playing Fortnite. But I don't wanna. I prefer playing something that I feel like playing. I think that's the healthiest thing to do. Especially because this is, like, for the most part, just a hobby of mine. I'm not out to make this a living. I know Valorant, I haven't played it for reasons. I know a lot of people are like fairly opposed to playing it because of the anti-cheat. That's like very intrusive, but I mean, welcome to all anti-cheat systems. Many people, I don't think, entirely understand how a lot of software works. But, sure, you know, anything it takes to get mad, I suppose. For me, it's just like, it's never been on my radar. Like, I know it's basically kind of like a mix of Overwatch and CSGO, but I don't really care about either of those games. I find Overwatch 2 to be boring as shit. I thought Overwatch 1 was cool. I enjoyed playing that. CSGO was always, like, kind of meh. I enjoyed playing it here and there, but wasn't something I was really that invested in. There's your answer. Two things that I'm mostly iffy on combined. Yeah, it might make for a fun thing, but whatever. What I will say is that it seems a lot of the stuff that I played when I was a kid, you know, that had like almost yearly releases and whatever, you know, stuff like Call of Duty and whatever, even that is like very far away from being interesting at this point, because not necessarily because it's always the same shit anyway, but I think mostly due to the fact that just like the quality has dwindled. It's really nowhere near as good as it used to be. I mean, like, fuck, man, I remember Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 1 and 2. That shit was insanity. And then it stopped being insanity. It stopped being cool. It stopped being fun. Because the newer games just don't really evoke that kind of feel. I played the last Black Ops game, I think Cold War was it? That one sucked ass. I don't know, maybe I'll try the next one, maybe it'll be alright. Probably will suck. I'm not keeping my hopes up super high, but I'm willing to give these things a chance. Black Ops 3 Zombies was the shit. Black Ops Zombies was the shit in general. I haven't played Valorant because I don't really like the company who made it, which being Riot Games. I've heard about them. I don't really know that much about them, to be totally honest with you. I mean, it's the easiest thing in the world, right? You vote with your wallet. You say yes, you say no. Do you think you'll enjoy a thing? Yes? Okay, then try it out. Do that at your own risk. Do you not like the company? Do you not think you'll enjoy the game? Alright, don't get it. A lot of people, I think, feel compelled to buy, like, every new game. Or not even that, really. I think a lot of people are just, like, compelled to complain about every single new game because it's internet discourse and it kind of makes it so that you have something to talk about, but I'd rather talk about something that I enjoy than something that's fucking dog shit, right? And I mean, I do both still, like, it's not as though I only do one or the other. But, truth of the matter is that I still think that overall it's better to talk about the stuff that you actually enjoy. And I like complaining as much as the next guy about shit that I don't like, but I think I like to make it a point that I don't really often turn that into like almost a political standpoint, right? Like, I feel like a lot of people get so involved in their hatred of a game that they forget, like, okay, but you're not buying the game. It's fine to be upset, I guess, but also you're not contributing to the game. You're not playing it. You're not interacting with the game. Then why waste more brain power than you already have? And again, you know, like, you can complain about a practice from a company, you can complain about stuff like that. I don't really see that as an issue. I think that's completely fine. What I don't think is completely fine is, like, making something into a bigger issue than it is. Because for me, a lot of the time, I will just say, like, yeah, I mean, you know, it's shit, but I'm just glad I didn't buy the game. And then oftentimes when things will come out, or when it'll come out that the information that I've been fed is not real and somebody just faked something to make the game seem worse than it really is, I just go like, alright, awesome, still not gonna buy it though because there's other things that I criticize about it. Like, one of the major reasons why, like, I didn't particularly care for, or why I didn't play Saints Row, the new one, even though it turned out that the whole thing about the supposedly political in-game message in that game wasn't real. I still didn't want to play that because it looked fucking boring. And, like, that's kind of my main criteria when it comes to playing games. Like, Again, I will shit on Nintendo as much as the next guy. I will shit on Sony as much as the next guy. And they are fucking terrible because they're companies, but also, I mean, I don't care that strongly that I would say, like, I'm never going to buy a Nintendo game again. I don't care that strongly. Yeah, Nintendo are shitheads, but if you think a little bit further, especially about stuff like emulation and whatever, whose fault is it that Nintendo found out? With Yuzu, they fucking started monetizing their Switch emulator. Vim, that wasn't their fault. People just couldn't keep their fucking mouths shut. Yeah, Nintendo's an asshole company, for sure. Maybe, though, like, when there's something this sensitive going around, don't fucking go on to, like, one of the most major social networking platforms or social media platforms and start fucking talking about how you're doing this thing that's, like, in a very legal gray zone / technically illegal. I don't fucking know. Maybe just don't do that. Maybe just, like, chill, do your shit, and shut the fuck up about it. Just a suggestion.
Great.
Which again, you know, doesn't take away from the... doesn't really take away from the, Nintendo stinky aspect of it, because they are. But I believe it kind of... You know, I don't really believe that it's just Nintendo's fault. I believe there's more to it than that. But, I mean, try to explain that to people, I guess. Okay, which one didn't I do yet? I did this one, I did that one. I think this one I didn't do, right? No, I did that one. Okay, so it's the one all the way back there. Yeah. It's a... I don't know, it's like a strange case, really, I guess. Or maybe less so strange, more just so the fact that, like, you know, people like to blame everything on corporations, and I like to blame everything on corporations because they are at fault 99% of the time, but also maybe think about the fact that you've given them the opportunity to do the shitty thing because you couldn't keep your mouth shut, and especially, like I said, in terms of emulation, that shit is, like, pretty fucking garbage. And lest we forget, like, most of these people still buy Nintendo products anyway. And like I said, I do. I buy Nintendo products, and I think Nintendo are complete fucking assholes. However, once again, I don't care enough to keep me away from buying them, because unfortunately for a lot of people, the game dev aspect of Nintendo is fucking flawless. And honestly, by the end of the day, I don't think a lot of people actually care as much as they say they do. I think a lot of people just join in on the talk because it's fun. And it's nice to, like, let off some steam by getting really angry over something that really is kind of, I mean, maybe not trivial, but in the grand scheme of things is certainly not as important as, you know, real problems. So, you know, like I said, I don't believe that many people actually care as much as they say they do. Because if they did, then why are there still being Pokemon games, why are there still Pokemon games being made that are subpar? Why are there still all these shitty practices happening. You know, like, where are all these people that are, like, actually not buying anything from Nintendo? They're fucking nowhere, because nobody does that. Or very, very few people do that, to the point where it doesn't really matter. But the thing is, when you go on Twitter and you look for anything Nintendo related, you'll see hundreds of thousands of people so dissatisfied with the company that they will, like, actively post about it on Twitter, and yet not really change any of their ways. And again, I'm not saying that you have to do that, but if you're gonna pretend to care as much as you do, then yeah, maybe you do owe that to yourself and to the people you're trying to convince. But I guess that requires some form of integrity. Or at least the integrity of, like, saying, like, yeah, you know, I think they're shit, but goddamn if Metroid Prime 4 isn't something I'm looking forward to. I guess at the end of the day, what it boils down to is if people were just more honest, the world would just be so much more fun to live on. But, you know, that's unfortunately not something that can be expected of many, many, many people. I don't know. It's fine, really. Again, it's not to the point where it really hurts me at all. At the end of the day, as long as I get to play my favorite video games, who gives a shit, right? It's the same thing with, like, you know, stuff like remakes and whatever. Yeah, you know, I can get mad about a lot of things, but at the end of the day, the original game usually still exists. If the new version really is so terrible, that just means that I've been vindicated in the idea that the original version is the best version. And yeah, I mean, fuck it. If I can't have 2 or 3 of the quality of life updates, shit, my bad. My problem, really.
Great. You earned a relic.
I don't know, I can live with it. The question is if other people can, but that doesn't really affect me. You know, like, the best example would be Spyro Reignited Trilogy. Yeah, sure, you know, like, they put some cool shit in there that makes the game a little bit easier, like the gem sensor in all 3 games. Still doesn't mean I have to like the game, because I don't, because it's fucking shitty. It's not the best version of the game whatsoever. So fuck it, I'll play the old version. And it's not ruined for me. Don't have to interact, don't have to make it a point that this bothers me, because it doesn't. At the end of the day, as long as I get to play Crash Team Racing every single day of my life, I will be happy. By the way, one thing I wish Twitch added is like a background image for your stream, kind of like a thumbnail, but not really a thumbnail, right? It would be cool if that was a thing. I don't believe it is, but I mean, that's fine. Maybe it's a thing when you have like some form of connection to Twitch, you know, like some sort of like the through the affiliate thing or whatever. Or maybe I just haven't found that on Twitch yet. I have to say though, like, from the little look I had into some of the settings, I have to say, Twitch gives you a lot of great tools to customize and work around your stream with. I enjoy that quite a bit. Whether or not it's gonna matter in the long run depends on viewership, I suppose. But I'm like not upset about the fact that like yesterday's streams, for example, had like 10, 12 viewers each overall, I suppose. I think it's cool. You know, for the first stream of like some literal nobody, I can't complain. You know, as long as there's some people watching, I'll be satisfied. And even if not, I mean, if I can sit here and talk for 8 hours, oh, what fucking better thing is there? Speaking of which, my fucking throat is starting to hurt again like yesterday. Been literally fucking talking non-stop, I think. That's one thing I noticed when I was at the bank and getting my credit card updated. Bro, I professional yapper over here, literally. I graduated from Yappington College. But it was alright. The lady at the bank was very, very nice. I say lady, I'm like, I don't know if she's younger than me, but she was like definitely like my age. At the youngest, she was my age. Sorry, at the oldest, no. Yeah, no, at the oldest, she was my age. That's what I meant to say. But yeah, I'm hoping that my new credit card shows up next week. That'd be very cool. Not out of any form of necessity, just like it would be nice. I also had to get a new bank account package because apparently mine was still set to student. And out of water. Fuck. Maybe I'll fix some later. It's fine for now. Has it really only been 3 hours? Jesus, what the hell? Fucking blasted through this like really quickly. I wonder if we're gonna be done early today. I mean, I don't mind. I don't really have anything else set up, so. Because we have like 3 more time trials. Then we've got the CTR challenges, which, okay, depending on how those go, we'll have to see.
Great.
We've got the CTR challenges, and then we've got the Final World stuff in fucking Oxide's arena, so not that much left to go, and we still have like a good amount of stream left, so. Got an achievement on Twitch. Very cool. Didn't realize that was a thing. YouTube, do that too. Oh, fuck. Speaking of YouTube, apparently they added like some new feature where they use some form of AI to give you the option of basically removing copyrighted songs from your video while also still keeping your voice in, which is pretty fucking cool. You know, if it works, I'll be impressed. But that's actually a YouTube feature that's really interesting to implement. Jesus. If it actually does work, I shall be highly impressed. And also pretty happy for myself, because that means that I won't be quite under so much scrutiny anymore when it comes to... I mean, I don't know. What I would like is if they made it so that you could edit videos on YouTube directly that are longer than like 6 hours. I'm not asking for much. Just make it like 10 hours. I mean, I'm half kidding, honestly. Like, with a company like YouTube, they should be able to. Then again, I don't know how much money in actual, like, winnings YouTube makes for Google. Because you know, the upkeep surely takes a shitload of money. I mean, I'm not that interested in the numbers. I can only speculate, but I also really don't care that much about the exact numbers. My assumption would be that the upkeep is probably not quite as profitable as a company would like it to be. But they can, like, kind of get around that. Oh god, Jesus. 2 people are playing something on Steam. Nice. Alright. That was a good one. I have to make sure I get that one right on the CTR challenge, because I remember the last time I played this, a couple months ago, this CTR challenge in particular was eating my ass. But I'm like a pineapple that way. I bite right back. You bite me in the ass, I bite you right back. You eat my ass, I'll eat yours right back. Very normal thing to say, I think. There we go. It's been like fairly successful overall, honestly. We had 1 restart on this race specifically. Not bad at all, if we're being entirely honest. Ah, this is fucking nice though. Can't help but notice it actually still says waiting for stream in my YouTube studio thing. Sure, YouTube. You're still waiting for the stream. I think you're falling asleep, old man. Oh, excuse me. Oh, wait. Oh, because that's Oxide Station, right. And also because I already did Oxide Station. I was like, oh yeah, right, no, Oxide Station doesn't have a time relic, but then I realized, like, that's literally the first one I did. So, small brain. Not that that's anything new. Kind of trying to think what other, like, PlayStation 1 game would be cool to play. Yeah. I don't know. Certainly not Rayman. I think we've done enough Rayman recently. Not that I'm looking for another game to play after this one, but it's, you know, like kind of thinking around. Truth be told, I would love to revisit the Ape Escape theory. The Ape Escape theory. The Ape Escape series at some point again. Because that, like, specifically 2 and 3 were exceptionally fun. But, those playthroughs were, like, you know, kind of old. I think before I replay something, though, I'll wait for a while, because technically, you know, like, I mean, I have never played Rayman Origins on stream, but, like, technically that was a replay of something I've done before. Which, I mean, is an entirely normal thing, I suppose, but... this is obviously a replay of something I've done on the stream before. So, I'll wait. But I guess, like, I guess yeah. I guess the Ape Escape series could be, like, a pretty fun thing to go back to. Watch me say that, and then Ape Escape Triple Deluxe Remaster gets released. I would not hate, to be honest with you, I would not hate an Ape Escape remaster. Get all 3 games, like, nice and modernized. At least in, like, graphics and then some quality of life changes. All in one package. I wouldn't fucking pay for that. No more than $40, though. Especially because I only have Euro. What else? Oh, you know what we should... Now that I'm thinking about it, because I talked about racing games earlier, one thing I should definitely fucking play, if it's really even any good, as good as I remember, one thing I should definitely fucking play is Moto Racer 2. That shit was the GOAT. I remember Moto Racer 2. It was like the most bare bones fucking like motor bicycle racer, but it was good shit. The opening theme was really fucking sick. Motor Racer. The fact I can remember that is wild. I don't know what else. I would have to check my actual shelf.
A relic.
I think the last thing I need is whee! There we go. I spun out for the first time. I enjoy that can happen too. Like the game does punish you for a few things you do wrong. Go. We'll see. I'm trying to like I think maybe to go in tune with what I said earlier about not replaying stuff I already played ages ago, I might actually lean more towards Death Stranding. Ugh. Excuse me. Because that would actually be something completely new to me. And then just move Vice City to after Death Stranding. High CPU usage experienced, right. For sure. Yeah, that Crash Team Racing is really making my CPU go skrinky. I do believe that the streaming PC will eventually be something that I have to consider. Also, just due to the fact that I actually need something in the future that can get me to Windows 11, because this computer that I have right now cannot. It's not capable of running Windows 11. So I will eventually have to build another gaming PC, but I think I then, like I said before, I will retire this one to being the streaming PC, and I'll just give the new one like a better graphics card. Like I'll get a 40 series, maybe like maybe even, I mean, fuck it, you know, if I can afford it, I'll just get a 4090 or something. And, you know, really get that thing to, like, push its limits, because then all that it takes is, like, an Elgato or something, or another capture card, and I can have one gaming PC, one streaming PC. Which would be very, very helpful, I think. How's the streaming PC going along? Not at all. Not at all. That's like really the last thing on my mind. I have said it before, you know. That is something I'll worry about once I've moved. I have the idea in my head, and it's gonna be, you know, a lot more powerful than what I have right now. I mean, a lot more powerful. It's gonna have a better graphics card and a better CPU. That's it, really. I don't think I'm gonna move past, like, 32 gigabytes of RAM. Maybe I will. I don't think so. But yeah, that's the idea, you know? I mean, the one that I have right now will be the streaming PC then, but I just call it the streaming PC project because it's a bit easier. 5 cases together and just connect all 5 PCs into one monitor. Why? Why would I do that?
Great. You
Funny.
relic.
Extra power, that's not... You know what? You know that's not how it works. And so I'm not even gonna say it. But yeah, the idea is to do it after I've moved. Maybe. Perhaps it'll be before, but I don't think so. Because I also have to buy my parents' car off of them, which is gonna be like an easy 10 to 15K, so... But yeah, it is happening, is basically the point. Like, I am gonna be doing that. Because if I really am gonna continue to stream like this, it would be go to the casino, try your luck again. I mean, maybe.
Collect the letters C,
If I-
T, and R.
If I get, thank you, Aku, that was so helpful. If somebody gives me like $1,000 to go to the casino with and make more out of it, happily. But I'm not sharing the winnings. No, you know, it's fine. I earn enough money. That's not the issue here. What's your routing number? My what number?
Why, you... Wow!
Your account banking routing number. Your bank account routing number. I have had no idea that was even a thing. You're not sending me $1,000. Fuck off. I told you to keep that money for yourself. No, but like, yeah, the idea basically, like I've mentioned before, is this PC will, how else would you receive your checks? Well, I mean, routing number is just a term that I've never heard, is what I mean. But I guess that's what it's called. Fair. Alright. Now we just gotta win, and then we are golden. Zawardo! Toki wo tomare! I've been waiting for that one. What the fuck? Oh, hey there, friend. Can you drive into that? Fucker. Perfect. Zenless Zone Zero character mains be like, hold on. Let's see. Arena main spending 2 hours in her character menu. Nekomata mains every time she meows. Grace mains thirsting over her feet. You need to, Dennis. Ben mains being the only defense agent. Nicole mains that are too down bad for her mole. I mean, fair though. That's the part that I get. Zombie mains whenever she breaks the fourth wall. Hell yeah. Ellen mains when they think about her. I'm going to eat you, senpai. Remains during battle. Yeah, I definitely do that. I definitely do that. Alright, let's keep going. What was I? Yeah, like I said, I'm looking at like I said, looking for a 4090. Probably gonna swap over to AMD though for the motherboard and the CPU. These just because Intel is fucked. The prices are way too high, and like in terms of processing power, they're there. But if I can get the same thing for cheaper, I mean, why the fuck not, right? And I have to say that my fan problems when I was installing it on my sister's PC were non-existent, which was just a wonderful experience. I don't like Rena's fighting style, but damn, Rena is which one again? One of my favorite things in related to Zenless was when I saw like a TikTok that was talking about Nikomata, and somebody was like, bro, in my version of the game she's called Nekomiya, what the fuck is up with that? Like, not realizing that, yeah, okay, her name is Nekomiya something, and her, like, she literally says this in game when you first meet her, that like people just call her Nekomata, or that she goes by Nekomata, which is just like fucking awesome, guys. Very well done. Amazing reading comprehension. Fuck, I didn't even register that we were already done with the race. Holy shit. Fuck me, dude. Nicole's face on that thumbnail looks kind of weird. I just noticed. It's very strange. I know you guys can't see it, but... Really? Oh. I love the side portraits are some of the most hideous shit I've ever seen in a game in Crash Team Racing. It's so fucking funny. They look like such dog shit. Why are they so like low res too? I really don't get that. It's like the rest of the game looks really good for a PS1 game, and then that just looks like fucking trash. What? Oh, okay. Well, maybe I shouldn't have trash talked the game. I won't be taking that, it seems. Oh, fuck off. Might have to repeat this one. Gimme. I don't want to use the mask just yet because I can get a boost to its power from the Wumpa fruits. What? Oh my god, are you fucked? I should have used it. I should have used it before. Oh, holy shit. I'm surprised I made that. I mean, it was all planned, obviously. Naturally, that was the part of my master stroke. Somehow that didn't hit. I mean, it didn't hit me because I calculated it out so perfectly that it wouldn't. Alright, let's not forget to get the T at the end of this, because I would literally piss myself. Not get it. Well, not exactly my finest moment, but hey, I did it. Die. Dude, we're really shulking it today. My nuts are itchy, dude. I mean, nothing. Why did I get a... What? Now you've ticked off your first stream, as opposed to yesterday when I didn't do that? Thanks, Twitch. Very awesome. Huh? You have brain damage? Sorry, that's mean. I didn't mean it. Sent me an email like 2 hours ago, like, hey, you've completed your first stream. Yeah, I've been new, thanks. It's very, very true. I have completed my first stream. Yesterday fucking day. Oh well. Can't everybody be as ingenious as me? I say as I almost... No, I didn't hit the fucking off button. I thought I had nearly hit the off switch on my, extension strip for the power cable. I was looking for the name of the thing. I don't even think that's the actual name of it, but you know what I mean. Why do I get Aku Aku when I'm in fucking first? I mean, I'm not complaining, it's cool, but that seems a little unfair. Alright, let's focus, because this one can be a bitch. Never mind, I'm winning, I'm the best. Hey, Coco. I don't even need to use I need to use Aku Aku. Well, it's a good thing I kept him for that long, Jesus.
Here you go.
Nice. I don't know if that counted as a red. I think that's still a green, though. I don't know how they calculate it, because I know they changed the image when you... Even if you've already activated the item, the image doesn't go away, like, right away, right? But I believe it actually, like, it still depends on what the item is when you throw it out, so I think it still probably was the green beaker. Wow, we're doing, like, pretty alright on these. Normally, these kind of mess up my flow. Yeah, it was green. Normally, these kind of mess up my flow because you have to, like, go out of your way, but then also still, like, drive pretty fast. But, like, I tend to try and go for all of the letters right off the bat so that I don't get messed up. And then, you know, if I get all the letters right in the first lap, then I can just I can just take it easy and
go through the rest of the fight.
The fight. The race. Need to take a piss. Probably do that now. Yeah, I'll go to the bathroom real quick. I'll hop into the bathroom real quick, and then we'll return and do Skull Rock. So, I shall be right back. Alright, there we go. I am... Now, real quick... I just fixed myself something to drink again. Because, I ran out of water. Like, at this point, you know, I'm, like, trying to drink a lot of water. Because that's the best at, like, getting rid of thirst. Especially in this heat, right? It's, like, not very... It doesn't really help when you drink a lot of sugar, unfortunately. Even though I love, like, lemonades and shit like that. Which is also what I fixed myself. So, there goes my... There goes my theory. No, but I also have water. All right, these ones are a little stinkier because you have to collect all the crystals. They're like in a matter of like I don't know how many minutes, a couple minutes. The first one's not bad. The other ones get really annoying. It's really funny too. This is the only time you don't get to have the map view on the bottom right, which is really strange. I mean, I guess they never added the maps for this, but it's still weird, right? Oh man, I do hope that we get to like maybe beat this today, because it would be awesome. I mean, I know it would just be like one stream, but quite frankly... Oh shit. Well, whatever. Okay. And I win. Nice, that wasn't terrible. That was not bad. Ooh, that's good. Why does it taste like there's alcohol in there? And subsequent question, what alcohol would best pair with this, actually? Probably something like Bacardi. Maybe rum. I need to... this is something that Floof and I talked about on some stream before. But I would definitely, we could definitely at some point do like some form of like drunk, drinking game stream. You know, get a couple of cocktails, or some to like do shots with, and then drink that and play like I don't know, fucking Mario Party or something. Well, not Mario Party, but like something, right? And it would be pretty funny. Like, one of the things that's so crazy, this is something that I recently learned as well, is like, by recently I mean like back in May when I was invited to that birthday party from that guy from the military. Young people have, like, a lot of them have no fucking idea that you can like mix drinks with you know, like mix alcohol with like regular drinks to make alcohol taste good. Like, I fucking had to introduce them to what a tequila sunrise is, which is like the most basic cocktail you can ever find. Ah, fuck, I missed the C. Well, whatever, we can just go back later. But it was so funny to me because, like, that's how I learned how to get drunk, right? It's like you just get fucking sweet-ass cocktails, and you get hammered. Because it's not like the drinks otherwise, like, it's not like a fucking rum and coke or whatever are any less expensive at a club or whatever. So you just fucking get some... Really? Really? Yeah, just get some fucking cocktails and have an actually good time while drinking. But no, these fuckers are like trying to drink straight up like Jägermeister and shit, which just tastes decent actually, but I don't know, man. Like for me, drinking like straight up alcohol is like not the most enjoyable experience. Sometimes it's fine when I'm in the mood, but I prefer to have like an actual taste to my drinks when I'm like genuinely trying to get drunk. It's also funny because recently a lot of my TikTok has also just been like new drink mixes, and a lot of them are just like cocktails, which is, you know, good. I am fucking losing right now. So I need to... How the fuck do you lose on Coco's track? What the fuck? Coco Park, sorry, that's the one. They call it Coco's Raceway earlier. But yeah, you know, like it was insane. How do you be 18 and 19 and 20 and not know how the fuck to get shit-faced properly? It's like all you do is go out and have fun and get drunk. Unbelievable. Thankfully, I'm an old fuck and I could, you know, teach them some drinks. Like, imagine... Because one of the things, like, if you're meeting friends and you're hanging out and you're having beers, right? Like, that's different. Because it's like, okay, you're chilling, you're drinking a couple of beers. That's alright. When you're trying to get, like, shit-faced with people, like, bro, why go so slow? Why not just fucking go full hog? By the way, I should be going full hog in this fucking game right now because I'm still in 4th. Baboom. Baboom. Yeah, there you go, fuck ass. There you go, shit lips. Ah! Well, I suppose this is what we call hubris. Anyway, die. Alright, I win. After that abysmal first round, that was actually quite nice. Oh, that's rather nice. Fern Gully. I was about to say, oh wait, I'm fucking it up. Why am I not doing the time relic challenge? And then I realized, well, you are a fool. Maybe there's some alcohol in there that I don't know about. Don't drink and drive, kids. Unless it's a kart race with anthropomorphic animals, and also just regular animals, and weird yellow-skinned humans with ends on their foreheads. That was, by the way, that was a dog shit fucking way of doing that. Actually horrible. Anyway. Can I make that? Oh, fuck. Ah, goddammit. Well, alright. Didn't get a single one on the first lap. That's fine. Because the second lap is where we're gonna really win it. Oh, hey, I got a single one on the first lap. Yeah, because you can't actually make that from here. You have to... jump up from... Or jump down, sorry, from the... Okay, alright, we can do this. If I don't get fucking skrunked, I'm gonna do this. And... Fuck! Wrong way?!
Too bad.
Wrong way?! Sir, I don't think you've played this game before. There we go. Fuck yeah. Alright. And now, it's winning time. Don't... Wow. I don't think that's ever happened to me before. That was, like, impressively how bad I fucked that up. Impressive how badly I fucked that up. That's what I meant to say. Alright, fuck him. Get out of here. Oh, wait, there's a... Oh, shit. Dingadile. Well, if I'd known that, I would have... Oh, never mind. I'm fine. There we go. Alright. Nice. Impeccable. Absolutely beautiful. That was, truth be told, complete dog shit the way that played out, but in the end I won, so who cares? And this is where the CTR challenges start. I mean, it depends on the map, really. It really depends on the track. Papu's Pyramid... Otherwise, like, when you don't have to focus on getting something, Papu's Pyramid is, like, the easiest shit in the world. That square part is not so bad when you know when to, like, let go of the steering wheel and when to steer harder. The rest of the tracks are, like, fairly normal, because this one... With this one, the only real downside is that you get slowed down with a lot of the... letters that you try to get. I know the next one is, like, behind the middle here. Don't hit me. Don't hit me, whatever you do. And then the last one is at the jump. So... It's, like, also, like, really far fucking out there, so you have to... Yeah. Do, like, a weird trick like that. Alright. Oh, man. I was hoping I could slam you away. Nice. It's so violent when you hit them. I didn't mean to... Well, whatever. It's so violent when you, like, smash them away with the mask. Oh, okay. Nice. Little trick for those who don't know, if you hit the circle button again after firing a bomb, you actually can choose when it explodes. Okay, well. It's a fucking noise. That was great. Fuck. Oh, that was amazing. Alright, there you go. TNT. Honestly, the TNT crate is like the shittiest item because it actually gives you... I'm sorry, Miss TNT crate. I didn't mean to be rude to you. Because the TNT crate gives all you and all of your opponents the option to like actually snap or like jump out of it. And that's like major bullshit because nice trap ice cube between my mouth and my fucking tooth. No, I like it gives, obviously you have the opportunity to get out of it, but that means that all of the CPU also do. Which is like the biggest bullshit. Nice. There we go. Alright, I just gotta remember that I have to get an item that will actually let me into the shortcut. That's dog shit. Literally one of the like 2 worst ones that I could have gotten, but alright. Well, I guess the time would also have not. Okay, there we go. Should I use this? I'll be fine, right? Oh, fuck it. Oh, double kill. Very nice. Hello, friends. I have arrived. That was spectacular, by the way. Spectacular, spectacular, Spider-Man, spectacular, spectacular, Spider-Man. One of the dumbest fucking Spider-Man openings ever, but by God, if it isn't catchy. Crash, you fucking monster. You put a fucking whole ass box of pure nitroglycerin down in front of somebody and you're laughing? You're fucking laughing? You think that's funny? You just murdered a person to Crash. Well, in retrospect, I guess it is kind of funny. What? That's not funny. Where the fuck did you come from? You actually, can you die or something? Because, like, this is fucked. Are you? Well, I guess that's the consequences of my own actions, I suppose. Somehow. This is the first time I lost a race. I guess second time, theoretically, if you want to count that restart from the start of the game, but... Or from the start of the game. That wasn't nearly the start. That was like against... Excuse me, by the way. That was against Pinstripe. Oh, fuck you. Thank you for the TNT. But once again, literally one of the worst ones I could have gotten. Hold on, maybe I can... Maybe I can't, actually. Anyway, full speed, let's go. Okay, I can't forget to get the C as well. Ah, yes. How? How the hell did I... Well, whatever. It's fine. No need to go falsetto.
Pass it on.
Nice. Yeah, that's another trick. You don't necessarily need the bombs. You can use the beakers. They also very much work on that door. I might try to keep this and take the shortcut on the last lap too. I mean, of course, provided I'm not I'm going to actually grab the C. There we go. Alright. You know what? Actually, no, I am going to take the shortcut because that's just going to put me in front of them by default. Oh my god. No! I had a feeling. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Get the fuck out of my lane. Bitches. Alright, I'm not fucking losing this again. I didn't even know... Where the fuck did Pura even come from last time around? That was fucking... That was wild. Actually, probably hit the... No, but that was before the turbo pad, though, wasn't it? I don't remember. Whatever. Who cares? Who truly cares? Okay, Crystal time. I really like the fact that they, like, managed to incorporate all of the aspects of the Crash trilogy into this. That's, like, a really cool thing. I mean, obviously the CTR tokens are new, and so are the keys, the trophies, but I think it's really fucking cool that they managed to, like, come up with such creative ways of implementing, like, the classic Crash items, collectibles, if you will. By the way, this is the first one that we're gonna probably have to do multiple times, because these are very, very... Like, they are extremely stingy with the time. You do not get, like, a lot of chances to redo. Specifically, I believe, because they have, like, a... They technically have, like, a certain... Oh, fuck me. Well, they technically have a certain path they want you to take. I find that just flinging shit at the wall and seeing what sticks is certainly the better way of doing it, though. I'm posed with a problem here. I don't remember. I don't know where the last one is. What the fuck? Okay. You know what? It might have actually been somewhere here. Yeah, it was at the start. I never went back for that. Oh no, I did go back for it. It's the one that goes down here, yeah. What? Why would you... Why would I try to do that? That's literally wrong. I don't believe you can get more wrong than what I did just there. Okay, we're done here. Like, technically we have enough time to finish this, but... I'll go for that one up there last. Maybe. That might be a bad idea. Raptors and getting ready for it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I fucked it up again. Where the fuck is the last one? Oh shit, it's there. Oh, I'm not making that. And especially not now. Okay, alright. One more time. In my ass? Oh, I wish. At least then I would know where it is. You know, I realized that maybe I shouldn't have said I wish to somebody suggesting a very long penile object being in my ass. that might make me look like some sort of homosexual or something. And well, I really can't, really don't need that in my resume, do I? Caught in 4K, no more like 1080p, but fair. You fucking smile. Oh. That's why I'm saying, like, the TNT boxes are not the best item whatsoever to use against others because it's just really easy to throw them off. Why am I trying to take a fucking sip after every single round? Don't do that. You're gonna drink all the shit away again. Okay, let's move on. Hell yeah. This has been working out pretty fucking well, holy shit. We have like a little bit more than 3 hours left on the stream. We might potentially be able to beat this. I mean, we're at 80%. So, who knows, maybe. And here I thought this was gonna take longer. Not that way. I used to put the TNT boxes, fight in front of the power-up boxes. Well, that's, like, I would always put them, like, slightly behind. Which I guess maybe that's what you mean. Like, as you pass through it, you put it there, because then, like, people would run into it and have no way of escaping. That's just tactical. That's just, you're just being smart, because you're doing tactics. Oh fuck, Okay, I'm gonna need to save this because I actually have to... Oh, it's not here. Fuck. That's right, it's like here, isn't it? I know it's the wrong way. I can recover from this, that's not too bad. The thing about Crash Team Racing is that recovering is actually not the most difficult thing in the world. Just because they do give you, like, ample opportunity to do so. Alright, there we go. The fucking world not being rendered properly all the time is really funny. But because that's also what happened on a real PS1. Alright, bye. I was kind of hoping I would actually hit somebody with that, but I guess not. I was sorry. I was about to say, like, Aqua, why the fuck are you still around? That's like way too long, actually, even for extended time. You can actually, like, I've managed to, like, get a full repeat on the jingle, I think, before, because I got, like, somehow got, like, 3 Aku-Akus in a row. It was a religious experience, one might say. Best way to piss off people. True. Man, it's already Sunday again tomorrow. Now, like I said, I don't believe I'll be streaming tomorrow. I think I'm just gonna take that day for myself and do some do some more work on some stuff. Because, you know, obviously, like, Sack and Shroob aren't gonna be there, so... I'll probably just leave that one away. I did schedule the stream, but I can just, like, reschedule it for next week. On YouTube, anyway. And, like I said, like, I don't want to do, like, Sunday streams on Phoenix Wright on Twitch, anyway. Because, I'd rather just wait until we start Metroid Prime, and then, you know, maybe we'll do streaming on Twitch with the others. Yeah, I gotta be... Don't fu- Well... Can I recover? Honestly, probably, yeah. Especially now. 1 second. And... activate. What the fuck? What? I'm sorry? Oh well, you know what? Second time's the charm. So actually, I believe that when you have the powered-up version of the Warp Orb, it actually attacks everybody in front of you, and not just, like, doesn't just go for first guy immediately. Bye! Alright, there we go. We can make this happen. This is going to happen. Fuck. Come on. Oh, really? Dude. That's... that is fucking filth. I expected this one to be frustrating for this, though. Alright, well, all I really have to do here is, like, just be careful not to get driven into while I do this. Alright, perfect. Alright, there we go. Let's go. Why did I had the feeling, you know, I had the feeling that as soon as I said something like that was gonna happen. I like, there was a slight tug at my balls, and I felt like, that doesn't feel like cancer. Must be premonition. Must be an omen of things to come. Okay, that was actually not bad, because that could have fucked me over big time. That's all, folks. Hey, boys. And my sister. I thought that thing, like, died immediately. Well, time for me to go. Ah, fuck, I should have not hit the brakes, I think. Pura, get the fuck out of my sight. I swear to God. Here, take this. No? Alright, fair. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. God, that's good. Like cold water and cold lemonade. That shit fucking slaps. I found out that, like, apparently, and I mean, these are things you get over here too, but, like, there's this thing called pink lemonade in the US that is just, like, basically, like, fucking, I mean, it's essentially fucking Kool-Aid powder that you put into water, and then it becomes pink lemonade, which is, like, the biggest fucking scam ever, because that shit's not lemonade, that's just fucking... It's just sugar water. Pink lemonade. The fuck out of here. Nice. Bye, Coco. Oh, hell yeah, dude. What is this goated combo? What the fuck? Can you not? Truly the karmic forces of justice at work once again to bite me in the ass. Oh, fuck. Well, I thought I had the timing right. I did not. What is happening? Oh my, stop fucking, why were you slowing down? Alright. No more Mr. Nice Bandicoot. Full fucking fouls. We're going full hog, boys. Not just bacon, not just fucking ribs. Nah. We going full fucking hog. Nose to tail, baby. By the way, nose to tail cooking is fucking vile. If you think I'm gonna eat your fucking brains, piss out. Piss out. Yeah, piss out, actually. Nah, I mean, it's cool. Nothing gets wasted, right? Ah, that was a shame. Bitch! That was one of the most, like, interesting, challenges on MasterChef Canada. I don't remember what beef it was. But they, I think it was just like a cow, essentially. But like not any kind of like specific breed. Yeah, they did nose to tail with some Canadian type of cow. And one of the girls got the brains. And she basically made brain nuggets out of them, which was like pretty interesting. Because like brain is really fucking difficult to work with. I've never cooked brain, but like I've read a lot about it, and it sounds like a nightmare because like, you know, it's not really tissue meant to be eaten. I guess neither is the rest, but you get what I'm saying. It's like very tough, very finicky when cooking too, it turns out. But yeah, she made it into brain nuggets, which is really interesting. And kind of like, I would love to know like how that works out, how that tastes. Alright, there we go. Ugh. I was really sad. Like the first season of MasterChef Canada, there's this one girl called Kayla who, you know, she comes in with the tagline of, you know, I want to show people. I know a lot of people think that I'm like just some dumb blonde bimbo, and I want to show people that that's not me, that I can cook. And she fucking, you really do, like, you're looking at her, she seems like she does not know what the fuck she's doing. But by God, she fucking knocked out some of the best fucking dishes overall, I think, throughout the entire show. And there's something to be said about that. Like, no matter, like, because like at some point people were kind of like targeting her with like the ingredients that they gave her or whatever, and by fucking God, she came out on top every single fucking time, and that was so vindicating for me. I honestly was hoping that she was gonna win, but she was like 3rd place, I think. She was 3rd place, and I was like, I was really upset. I would have loved to see her win, but like the dude that won, I was also like fairly okay with. The gal he was going up against, I didn't really care about. She was like kind of not very interesting, but the like I said, like the dude was also really cool. And yeah, the first girl that I was talking about, Kayla, she was killing it. Like people did not believe that she could do the shit that they gave to her. But she fucking persevered, and that was like genuinely beautiful. Because there were like a lot of worse cooks in there. What I like about MasterChef Canada is that you don't really, there's not like a lot of interaction or like shit talk you get like right at the start. Like Hell's Kitchen, all of the chefs are kind of assholes right off the bat, and they're always assholes in the fucking in like the one-on-one interviews, and I think that's kind of mean. Like, you know, at the same time I understand, because yeah, you know, like the kitchen's like that. Like, you can't be fucking slacking when you've got dinner service, and then you do a shit job at dinner service and you don't communicate. We had people like that too, where you had to like scream at them to get an answer out of them. Which is like, it's the easiest thing ever, you know? Like, just fucking look at what you're doing and tell me how long it's gonna be. Because I need to know, right? Because like, not every chef is working on the same exact fucking dish, right? Like, or on all of the dish. Like, you know, some people do sides, some people do like the main ingredient, others do like appetizers, you know. Others again are at a different station, and it's like you have to communicate, because you don't wanna put out like cold food and hot food on the same plate. And it's just like a lot of these guys, when the dinner service portions came around, they just fucking shut down, and I think that's like bullshit, right? You can't call yourself a chef and then like shut down in the kitchen when it comes, like when it boils down to the important thing that you're supposed to do. I'm understanding if it's just like you're just cooking for fucking like school lunch or whatever, where it doesn't fucking matter, especially because you have like the whole day anyway, right? But shit, man, if you're doing actual like dinner service at a restaurant, fuck no, you don't get to fucking relax. Get out of here. Like I said, we had a couple of people like that. They're also like, you know, like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to not say anything now when the head chef yells at me. And that's the kind of shit that, like, that's the kind of stuff that, like, pissed me off every time I was in charge, because like you need people to communicate with you, and it's not like maybe they're not doing it on purpose. I recognize that, but fuck, man, like we had these people that were like, oh yeah, you know, I worked in these kinds of restaurants, and I worked in that kind of like place before, and I'm like, all right, awesome. So you're used to stress, right? Specifically like fast food stuff. Like obviously with fast food places, you don't really have to pay like that much attention to what you're doing, and like, you know, you're just working fast, not very high quality. But still, you know, that means like, to me that says, all right, you're used to like a baseline of stress, because even at the fast food restaurant you have to make it all fresh. Like sure, okay, you're gonna be the one making the burgers, and then you just chuck them into the fucking tray, and then you wait for the rest of the order to be complete. But still, you know, I like there's a certain stress level, because the food has to get out fast. Never mind the fact that I always wait for fucking ages at McDonald's, but whatever. But then, yeah, you know, like, you try to talk to them, you try to ask them about I'm gonna have to redo this, by the way. You try to ask them about the food, and they just fucking clam up and don't say anything. It pissed me the fuck off every time it happened, because, like, bro, we're trying... We're being a team right... Fuck. We're trying to be a team right now. We're trying to do, like, stuff together so that the guests get, like, decent food on their plates, and it's all, like, warm and not fucking one hot, one cold. You have to talk to me, and then they just fucking don't. I don't understand that. It's like, bro, you've worked in the business before, right? You've worked in the fucking... You've been in the branch. You've been in the you've been in the kitchen for a while, brother. Fucking what? That's you get that a lot, though. You get that a lot with people that are like, you know, they I mean, I don't give a fuck if you went to culinary school or not, right? It qualifies you for certain things, but in my opinion, it's like, if you're a good cook, you don't need like the extra education. Like, sure, you know, you will learn the basics, but a lot of this stuff is like things you can also learn by yourself. I never went to fucking culinary school, and I learned it because I just buckled down and did it myself. But it's like, you get these people that come from culinary school, and they come out with their like perfect fucking grades, and they're like, oh yeah, you know, I can do this and this and that. In fucking culinary school, you don't. It's not the real deal, right? You don't learn the real shit. You learn theoretically how everything is supposed to work. Now apply all of that in like 1/10 of the time that you would usually use. Give me an original shrimp pasta dish. I mean, none of the dishes I could give you would be original, but the immediate one that comes down to mind is like a shrimp risotto. Or those like mini shrimp and cocktail sauce sandwiches. Those are pretty good. I wouldn't really call that a dish, but drop the recipe on Discord. Fuck ass, go on Google and Google fucking shrimp risotto. Fried shrimp skewers is also another one. 0 results. Fuck off. Okay, if there's 0 results, then how do you expect me to drop the recipe on Discord? Shrimp burgers. Alright, see you later, Payne. Have fun at work. Create it. You're a smart boy. Well, that's true, but... well... I suppose he's got me there. But yeah, no, like I said, it was always the most annoying shit. That's like every workspace, though, I believe. But in the kitchen, it's like triple as annoying because the thing is, when you come into a kitchen, you're expected to know expected to have a certain like base level of knowledge. And for me, that's, you know, okay, I know this stuff, right? Like, I sat down and I learned it myself. Like, fair enough. You literally paid to learn this shit, and then in the heat of the moment, you forget literally everything. I don't know, it doesn't count for me. Which isn't to say that, like, you know, I only had, like, terrible people that I worked with. There were some guys that were, like, fucking impeccable. Like, we were so in fucking sync. I didn't even have to say... Like, there was this one dude that I worked with. Actually, at the same time, there was also the same... In the same time frame, there was also this girl that I worked with who was, like, also really good. But the dude that I worked with... we were doing... You know, like, I was doing head chef, and then, you know, I was always checking, like, the finished food and whatever. Basically kind of like what you see on Hell's Kitchen, but a bit more, not quite as stressful, right? Because we did have a little bit more time, but, like, there were times when, like, you know, because sometimes somebody, like, forgets, like, they take a schnitzel out too early out of the oil, or they'll, I don't know, they'll have fucked up the steak or some shit like that, right? And it's like, there's this one time we were doing, I think it was actually beef Wellington, I don't remember. I think it was either just like regular steak or beef Wellington, but we were doing that, and I took like I looked at it for like a split second and immediately saw that it was like, it was supposed to be, yeah, it was supposed to be medium, but it was just like rare, or medium, yeah, it was supposed to be medium rare, but it was just rare. And like, the dude that noticed this wasn't even standing next to me, but like I turned around and I wanted to give back the steak, and the guy immediately, like, it was like a machine, right? Like, I turned to give the plate, he turned to grab the plate, and like in perfect fucking sync, we let go, I let go, he grabbed it, it went back to fucking put it back in the pan for a little bit longer. It was amazing. Holy shit. That was amazing. And it went like that the whole fucking night. It was beautiful. And the girl was great too. She was like, you know, like, anytime you said something, or like anytime it was like a question of like, oh, we need somebody to do this or to do that, she was like there, like like a split second, like not even a split second, it was like fucking split nanosecond. She was like right there. It was awesome. Sometimes I miss it, but then, you know, I watch shows like Hell's Kitchen and I immediately stop missing it. No, it was fun, but like, you know, the stress level and the, like, constant fucking eating, right? Like, the constant fucking eating, always the fucking prep work in the kitchen, the feuds between different parts of the staff. There's a lot, and it grates on your fucking nerves after a while, so much so that you don't even want to cook for yourself anymore, because it just like reminds you of work. And I don't really, At that point, I was just like, yeah, I don't want to do this shit anymore. Like, this has always been a dream of mine, but I really don't give a fuck. This is like, it's not worth sacrificing my happiness just to like pretend like this is exactly the thing that I want to do, because I mean, it was, right? Like, yeah, sure, I was feeling great about the stuff that I did because I was good at it. But I also, after a while, realized that, like, and especially since I started this job, I just realized that, like, I don't really... It doesn't really matter what I do. Once I, like, get into it and kind of, like, really... Ah, fuck. Once I get into it and once I like really like find myself in the job that I need to do, I can fucking do anything, and I will like literally always get praise for everything. Even in this job where like my work isn't even that crazy, I got fucking praised for doing the most basic shit at the military. It's like insanity, you know what I mean? And I kind of realized that like, yeah, okay, you know, maybe it's less so the type of work that I do, but just the fact that like I know how to work. I know what to do. I'm like, you know, I'm smart enough to understand when somebody tells me what to do.
Pass it on.
Shit like that. And that's why I'm like not really, you know, I'm not interested in going back into the kitchen. I'm not really interested in like picking that mantle back up. You know, eventually, like, potentially being able to... Well, alright, there we go. That's exactly what I fucking thought was gonna happen. Eventually being able to, like, maybe even get, like, a Michelin star or something would be a fucking honor. But... fuck, man. I don't know. Is it worth the fucking grind? Really, no. I'll leave that up to the people who actually want to put themselves through hell. And like, I'm certainly not gonna fucking work as a line cook. That's not... You can fucking forget about that. How the fuck? You know what? I'm gonna restart every time I don't get that on the first run, because that's honestly fucking bullshit. But yeah, it's just like, it's funny to always see the parallels to what I did when I watched Hell's Kitchen and stuff like that. Just incredibly funny. I don't understand what, like, that, the angle on that one is the weirdest fucking thing. Yeah, like I said, that's kind of the gist of it. I think I've told the story before of the dude who, like, when I told him to keep the stock of the soup, he threw out the soup and kept the vegetables. Personal, fuck it, I'll try it on the next lap. Personal favorite, honestly. Especially because the Hungarian word for it is pretty much like completely distinguishable from the other, but whatever. I guess he just misunderstood. Yeah, like I said, you know, it was just, I mean, again, it was an enriching time in my life too. Much like any job I've ever worked, really, you know. I mean, except maybe the retail stuff. That was, like, less so. How the fuck, dude? Well, one more try on the last lap, or I have to restart. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Cortex. Either way, I found cooking shows for me again, so that's nice because I'm running out of stuff to watch anyway at work and stuff. Not gonna lie, like, okay, you know, obviously The Boys is only coming out one episode a week, but it's really not doing it for me as much as I thought it was going to. Specifically considering the last 2 episodes have been such fucking stinkers, it's insane. I get that the whole thing of the show is shock value, and I appreciate that, like, fair enough. Oh god. But there's very clearly a... Oh my god, somehow I got it. There's very clearly, like, such a disregard for watching out for actual writing. Like, when you fucking substitute an episode with mostly just nothing, and there's so many scenes that grate on my fucking nerves, bro. Like, I always thought that, like, Frenchie and Kimiko were bad before. I cannot watch scenes with the two of them. I can't watch scenes with Frenchie in him in general. He's fucking boring. He doesn't fucking do anything. Like, it's so... Even the fact that he, like, turned himself in, even that didn't fucking do anything. Because, like, all of a sudden, they're introducing this character that he's fucking, and now he has, like a bad conscience because, oh, he actually killed that guy's parents when he was little or younger, and now he finds out, and now he's all of a sudden, like, fucking sad about all the people he's killed. It's like, okay, bro, where was this, like, in any of the previous seasons? This, like, so out of nowhere. Literally. Completely out of nowhere. And I hate shit like that. If you build up to it, I understand, right? I get it. That's fine. Genuinely, though, fucking fuck off. And then he's gone for, like, 1 episode. The impact you were trying to have, you did not have. I can guarantee you that. I did get a kick out of episode 6. Or was it episode 7? I don't even remember. The one with Tech Knight in it. I genuinely thought it was hilarious. They're like Batman knockoff. Being like apparently a massive fucking conservative, but also some, like, super weird sex fiend, which is, like, not... Those two don't usually go together, but fair. But I think my favorite part of the... Like, I have 2 very favorite parts, and both of them revolve around kind of the same subject matter. Because there's a point in the episode where Tech Knight is talking to other characters, and he goes like, oh, you know, my ancestors, my great-grandfather was a slave owner. And then he like, it's impossible to fucking explain it. He, like, actively, like, full-on turns around to look at A-Train, who the character is African-American. Doesn't say anything to him and then goes back to talking. It was the most hilarious shit. Like, ah, yes, sir. My parents, my great-great-grandparents were slave owners. Fucking turns around to face A-Train directly. Turns back again. Doesn't elaborate. And then, of course, the hilarious and iconic scene where they tie him up in one of his own, like, sex dungeon toys. And they, like, have his bank accounts all open, and they're like, well, how do you torture a masochist? And mind you, this character, Tech Knight, is, like, described to be, like, a multi-billionaire. So they go like, $200 million to this charity, and $150 million to that charity. And he doesn't say anything about that. He's just like, oh yeah, whatever the fuck, like, stop, okay, what, I don't, you know, he's still, like, lying. He's still not giving them the info they want. And then they go, and then Starlight goes like, all right, $200 million to Black Lives Matter. And then he instantly responds with, no, not those people, no, anything but that. And it's my favorite fucking scene in the entire show, because it's like, bro, this is the best you could fucking come up with, seriously. It's a thing of beauty, honestly. Like, it's so fucking funny. Sometimes, even in its terrible writing, The Boys manages to be, like, the funniest fucking shit ever. I had to try so fucking hard not to laugh out loud at work, because, like, somebody would have asked, and then I would have had to explain it. I mean, I could have just said, like, it was something I laughed at something I just remembered, but, like, I gotta scratch my face. It was so fucking fun. Both of those were, like, so fucking funny. But no, not those people, no. It's so good. So fucking good. And then the latest episode was boring as fuck, so I kind of wish we would get to see more of Tech Knight. But it's alright. We get to see this, like, really the relationship between the Peak, actually, that's his name, and his octopus girlfriend. I mean, it's nothing. I know it's just, like, played for fucking laughs mostly, but I find myself almost wanting him to return to the ocean and just be there forever. It would be beautiful, honestly. But I don't fucking know, man. It just does not hit the same way it did when it first started. Like, it was honestly, Season 1, The Boys, was genuinely fucking interesting. Season 2 kind of started to get, like, more stinky. Even though, I think was Season 2 Soldier Boy? I believe it was. Was that Season 3? I don't know, like, the stuff with Soldier Boy was actually interesting. The rest is just kind of bullshit. I don't really care. I mean, you can see how much I remember from the show, so. Yeah, it's a shame. The writers really are not keeping it up. I mean, maybe the next couple of episodes will change my mind. Maybe there will be something that will really, like... that will really whack me on the brain and go like, hey, that's pretty good. But I don't believe it, honestly. I don't really see it. I think for the most part, this is a show where, like, I will watch the seasons, but I will know that I'm not really, like, gonna be interested. It's just, like, they're at this point, they're just, like, trying to be weird for the sake of being weird. You know, where in Season 1, I could see a lot, especially with Homelander, I could see, like, a lot of the weirdness on his end being kind of, like... understandable in the sense that, like, okay, it made sense for this, like, crazy-ass character to be like this. At this point, it's just, like... I still love watching Homelander on the screen. He's, like, literally still the best part of the show. Everything else is not interesting whatsoever. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, really? But even there, it's like... I don't know, it feels like Season 1 Homelander... He was like this... This looming force that was always gonna be, like, on everybody's ass. And it felt like... he... You know, like, genuinely, like, there was a reason to be scared of him. They're playing that fucking... Oh, you know, he wants attention and shit. He, like, they're playing that so fucking hard, and it's starting to grate on my nerves. Like, there has to be some form of development in his area, too. Like, he can't stay this, like... same exact villain that he's been so far. There has to be something that, like, starts to crack in him. Okay, well, there has to be something that, like, pushes him to be more of a threat again, because right now he just straight up isn't. Genuinely isn't, and it's annoying because, like, that's his whole fucking deal, is that he's the biggest fucking threat the entire world has ever faced. And I understand that his plan is to, you know, like, basically take over the world at this point. I understand that, and that's fine, but I'm not feeling it. I'm not really getting that, like, this is a bad thing vibe. I'm not getting a this is a good thing vibe either, mind you, but there's not this, like, okay, if this guy gets what he wants, like, everything's fucking over, right? I don't get that. Very cool. And that's kind of the issue, because that's what I should be feeling. He's not really as imposing as in the first couple of seasons anymore, or the first, like, 2 seasons maybe. Okay, I want to try that one, like, faster, because I need to figure out the perfect, like, yeah, that's not it. Yeah, I have to, like, do I have to really wait for, like, the very end? Yeah, okay. There we go. Yeah, alright. Got it. Perfect. Yeah, they're I don't know, they're not doing a great job. They're not doing a very outstanding job of making him seem like such a massive threat at this point, and I kind of want that back. I remember Season 1, I was like, every time you showed up and even remotely interacted with the main cast, it was there was like tension. Anthony Starr is a fucking fantastic fantastic actor, and this is like he's doing amazing in his fucking role. But they have to write him. They have to give him more. He has to do more. I guess they have to make the character more. Because otherwise, it's not gonna end up being very interesting when he dies and when they finally take him down. Because it feels like he's getting weaker, and I know their idea is like, oh, you know, they're trying to build up Ryan now as like a successor to Homelander, but like that's not gonna fucking happen. It's very clear. And the most recent episode made that extremely clear to me. But something's gotta happen. It's like when Homelander's on screen and doing something he shouldn't be doing. The only time the tension is really there is when he goes back to the lab where he was created from in this season. Or where they, like, tested him, I guess.
Out of my way.
Alright, there we go. Perfect. Alright, all we got left is the purple CTR token. Which is perfect. Wow, that means we're like really close to beating it. All we have to do after this is the whatchamacallit. The oxide stuff again. Very sick. So this one, they don't actually give you turbo boosts anymore, I don't think. Now you're just supposed to break these like nitro crates to get a lot of the... Oh, come on. I don't need to get that one. I need to shoot that one either. Don't gotta shoot that one. Do have to shoot that one. But yeah, basically, like, that's my current feelings on The Boys by Amazon, which is just like not very positive. I recognize. However, it's with good reason, because the show just like somehow doesn't really manage to capture the same feeling as it did back when it was new, and that's a really big issue for me, because it seemed like a more interesting take on the whole cape shit. Stuff that we get usually Why did how could I do that one the first try, but all of the other ones I fucked up? It's insanity. Yeah, it feels like we're kind of just returning to form. I am done, right? Yeah, I'm done. All right. Well, look at that, 90%. So we're basically, I mean, we're most likely going to be done early, which is fine by me. I guess if I go that way, actually, wait. No. I do have to go that way because that one just sends me back to the pyramid zone. This one, on the other hand, gets me exactly where I need to go. But yeah, it's just like not very captivating at this point, and I honestly, it's sad because, like I said, I enjoyed myself. I enjoyed myself watching the show, but you know what? With that one, I'm going to wait until we unlock the... We're going to do the gems, and then we're going to do the last two things there. Because now what we're doing is just the cups. Which basically, it's like the cups in Mario. You just have to, you run through like all of the races and have to, you know, get the most points. So there's like kind of less pressure here than usual, but it's just fucking racing the same tracks again. Except this time it's like in a cup. It's not really any more difficult. Especially as you can see, that I know how to... I think they do go a bit faster, but it's really, like, not to their advantage. Like, yeah, okay, you know, they do be going, but are they winning? I wouldn't say so. Alright, there we go. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, that's... that wasn't the final lap. Whoops. I should have shot that backwards. Ah, whatever. I'm always worried with that one that I'll fuck up the jump, which is a very real thing that's happened to me a billion times. And yet somehow I get the timing right each time anyway. Why did I jump? And there we go. Not too terrible. The thing here is, like, basically, if you can win 3 races in first place, you're good. Or, like, 2 places first, 2 places second, if the other person doesn't also win in exactly the opposite way. But it's... But, like, my point of I guess my, like, idea here is that, like, by now, when you've gotten to this, you've played the game so much that you already know the tracks. Because you have to race them, like, tons of times. I also would have been totally fine with, you know, just getting the gems for completing the CTR challenges. You know, like, oh, you get all the you get all the red tokens, and then you get the red gem immediately. Oh, you get all the blue tokens, you get the blue gem immediately. I don't think the whole, like... I don't think the whole cup thing really should have been a part of this, but also, I mean, whatever, right? I'm just playing more of a game that I already enjoy, so... And it is a bit tougher. Not by a whole lot, though. At this point, they kind of, like, expect you to, like, perfectly boost all the time. Bye. Oh, well, I can live with that. Nice. There you go. I think Poor is dangerous here because it has, like, the highest top speed. I say. I don't actually... I think Poor is supposed to be a boy tiger. I don't know. Well, that's fucked up. On the last lap, too? Ah, shit, bro. Ah, we are fucked. We are beyond fucked, unless I get, like, a good item out of this. Dog shit. Ah, well, maybe I can make it. Can you stop giving me fucking nitro crates? When there's, like, clearly a dude in front of me. Ah, shit. Well, that was fucking useless. Alright, I gotta win the other ones. Here I was thinking I could have a perfect run, but I suppose not. Well, again, like, it's fine. If I win the next one, and then the last one, it's still a landslide victory. Also, I don't know if Poor got second in the first race, but I don't remember. I think it did, actually. Yeah, get fucked, idiot. The thing here is, like, they also definitely want you to use, like, all of the shortcuts and everything. Essentially, at this point in the game, you're basically doing, like, essentially perfect runs so that you can really establish yourself as the best guy ever. That includes watching a tiger get fucking smushed to bits. There we go. Very nice. At the end of the day, what you really want to do is, like, keep the opposition as far back as possible. As usual, and as you can see, it worked out just fine. But there is, like, there's a massive amount of rubber banding in these sections specifically, because they quite literally never fucking go that fast. Like, you can see it on the map how fucking hard they accelerate all of a sudden in a lot of these sections, which is, like, that is unprecedented and a little bit bullshit. But it doesn't matter, because I win. And Poor is, like, all the way back, so even if I don't win the next one, if I get 6 points, I win anyway, because I get 30, and then they're on whatever the fuck. I think it would be like 25. I just have to get in second at the very least. Also, yeah, they're like mixing together the tracks now. I don't know what the significance there is. Oh, engine is fucking... Puller, get the fuck out of my sight. Oh, really? Just immediately this again. Should I try my hand? I'll try. I'm not sure how much that actually helps you in terms of a shortcut, but... It is like kind of... Okay. It is kind of what ETG said earlier. For sure. In the sense that the boosting in this game is certainly like more of an accelerator, or sorry, more of a keep up your speed, like your top speed, rather than speed up to full force, full hog, if you will. Alright, there we go. Ah, that was a bit shit. Thank you for worrying about me, but you're like really fucking far behind, so don't speak. You know what, we'll go the normal way and fuck up the others while we're at it. Oh my god, are you serious? Tiny, what the fuck is wrong with you? Well, I lapped him. Wow, what the fuck? I overlapped him. That's insane. That doesn't happen a lot. Like, usually the AI is pretty... Or the CPU, I guess. Usually the CPU is, like, pretty fucking good about this. God damn. Tiny fucked up big time. Jesus. You don't see that. Like, that's happened to me like 2 or 3 times before only. Out of the fucking 7,000 times that I've played this game. And the fucking tits they put on that Bandicoot. Insanity. Very normal thing to say.
Congratulations.
Alright.
Won a gem.
Let's go. That was pretty good. Did you mean the Chaos Emeralds? Has, like, a lot of similarity, that model specifically, but I don't think it is the same thing. I wouldn't believe it is. I love that at this point it really is just like racing. Like there's no more bullshittery. It's just go as fast as you fucking possibly can and win as many races as you can. I mean that's what it's been for the entirety of the game pretty much, but the time trial stuff and the CTR stuff is like kind of different. You're in a different mindset honestly when you're doing those. Because you're like trying to focus on other things as well, not just racing. Man. Okay. Oh, really? Okay. I guess I didn't place it down well enough. It came at an angle or something. Fucking nearly hit me with that. Oh, shit! Floofen! Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the cactus. Oh no, they're not cats, they're... What were they again? Corgi? What? Oh my god, I thought I was gonna fucking... Well, that went somewhere. So we're pretty much on track, Floof, for beating this today. Which is kind of fucking awesome. What do you want to do tonight, by the way? Do we do Pal World, or do we do something else? Pal World, probably? Alright. That's fine. Fine by me. What's the plan anyway? Are we doing, like... Are we gonna try and do the raids again to farm more shit, or... Oh, you just woke up. Give me a detailed plan of the current stock market exchange. Go. You have 5 seconds. Oh, fuck off. Shit. You know what? You... Hello? I was hopping like a fucking asshole. This is some bullshit. Funny how Coco is like the rubber bander in this. Okay, can I have something other than fucking... Can I have something other than nitro crates? Please. Well, that's not really helping me much, but alright. Fuck! Oh, I cocked it up so bad. And now I'm gonna get in third, too. Are you fucking kidding me? That is fucking humiliating. Dear Lord. Alright, well, I gotta win the next two. Fuck off, dude. On Coco Park, too. Bro, I don't fuck up a lot in this game, but when I fuck up, I do it big time. Holy shit. That was embarrassing. That was genuinely fucking embarrassing. You bought 3 squishies? What are the squishies you bought? Ah, fuck it. Why wait? Ah, I was hoping I could... Yeah? Fuck you. I'm going high speed, bitch. If I knew I had a turbo, I would definitely attempt the big jump here, but I don't... Coco, what the fuck? Oh my god. They're so aggressive this time around. I gotta get Coco the fuck out of this, because this is like... This is bad. I mean, okay, granted, we're only on the 2nd lap, but... The sooner the better. I really, really wish that we were not fucking getting the fucking stupid-ass nitro crates all the goddamn time. Alright. This is where I take over. Bye, bitch. Oh, fuck, I missed her. Well, whatever. I'm still on full speed. Oh, fuck, wait. If I'm fast enough... can do it. Yes! No! What? Oh my god! What? Bro. You know what? Reality is my fucking bitch. I can do whatever the fuck I want now. I'm the winner. I need to piss really hard. I think that's what gave me the power to do that. The full-on super piss energy. Jesus, that was fucking... That was like crushing diamonds. I thought I was done. But that was some good shit. Alright. What will be even better shit is if I wasn't getting the shit-ass fucking items. I'm not trying that again, unless I get like a turbo boost here. Yeah, that would not have worked out. Holy god, that was like... I've never seen that happen before. That was like a speedrun fucking tactic, and I did it on accident. Whew. Anyway. Okay, so this is the Caracal squishy. Wait, why is that? That opened the fucking wrong. That's the Caracal squishy. And then we have... Butterfly. I believe that's a monarch butterfly too. And then... What is that one? I'm not sure if I know what that one is. Owl. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking some kind of bird, but I was not sure. Alright, I should be back on top now. Oh god, I have to win over Coco. That's really all that matters this time around. Fucking Christ. Alright, I'll do this and then I'll go piss and then we'll continue. Coco, get the fuck away from me. Okay, winning doesn't necessarily matter. I don't know that, actually, because I don't know what the third place is in points. Alright. Boost! I'm like, this has been a harrowing adventure. Like, so far, we've basically done flawlessly. It's what the fuck? It's now that we kind of start to crack up under the pressure. Fuck off. God damn it. Oh my god. It's like a nanosecond faster, it would have crashed into the fucking wall. I guess they do become harder when you pick the cups. Are you fucked? Alright, whatever. Yeah, good job, Coco. Shoot that fucking rocket away, you dumb bitch. Tiny, what are you doing? You do not belong here. Crash is like, wow, you can't say that. Wait. Ah, come on. Couldn't get the fucking spider to hit you. Come on. No. Oh, God, I have to... She's being such a fucking cunt right now. She can't win in front of me. If she does, this whole thing is fucking over. Yes! Alright. Fuck out of here. No, oh god, this is terrible. This is like fucking horrid. I would have had to speed a lot more in this case. Okay. Perfect. Alright. We're winning this. We're winning, we're winning, we're winning, we're winning. Alright, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're fucking done. That was... not fun. That was not fun at all. But we did it. Suck my nuts, Coco. Suck my fucking Wumpa fruit, you stupid cunt. I'm sorry, I'm being mean to the video game women again. That was... Whew.
Congratulations. You've won a gem.
Congratulations! Alright. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. And then I will return and we're gonna finish this. So I will be right back. Alright, let's keep going. Fucking hell, dude. That was like really, really close in that last race. That had me schwetting mein Polas off. Seems like today we're not really breaking up with the stream. I don't know what happened yesterday. It may have just crashed. I don't know. So overall, Floof, which one? Too green for Twitch, truly. Which one do you prefer to watch streams on, like Twitch or YouTube? I think I like Twitch, to be honest. I like the idea of having like custom emotes and stuff like that. I think that's really, really cool. How the fuck did that not hit Tiny? How's the, like, overall, the streams? Is there, like, a lot of buffering? With a web plugin, you can also have custom ones. I don't know if that works with the chat, though. Know what I mean? Buffering seems fine. I mean, I'm not streaming at like a super high bitrate, honestly. My bitrate is like 2,400. So, you know. Automatically like the recommended thing for probably have to test if it works. I would have to, yeah. Also, a fun fact, when I tried to start social stream today, literally today it had an update, you know, like the one day after I first fucking set it up. Awesome. It was fine though. I just had to like reinstall the new version into Opera. By the way, social stream works with Opera GX, which is really nice because then I don't have to have like, I never update it, lol, mostly because I don't use it. I mean, then that's fair. But I am going to be using it if I'm going to keep doing, you know, if I'm going to keep doing the dual streaming. I haven't really been looking at Twitch for most of the stream, but I mean, I don't think like anything terrible happened. Yahoo! I saw slime ass once. That's pretty terrible. Okay. Well, whoops. I also decided I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow. Since Sack and Shroob aren't here anyway, and I don't really know what I would like throw in there as a different stream. Which, you know, will give me some more time to work on some of the stuff that I want to work on. Oi, oi, oi. That was close. See, I went to piss, and now I'm, like, back in the race now. I'm not even fucking up anymore. It's going, like, really well right now. I also enjoy having social stream up on the right and being able to see, like, the whole stream chat on both sides. It also, like, the writing is a lot bigger, so I'm having an easier time reading it. Pretty good. It's a little fucky on the oh fuck. It's a little fucky on the chat layout, but it's like not that bad that you can't read it, so I'm fine with it. It works out pretty well, honestly. Like, I'm surprised it's going off without like as much as a hitch. It's very cool. I want the purple one, says Pain. To the owl. I mean, owls are based, so I get it. I saw you said earlier, what, you only spent like 90 bucks on food this month? It's like not terrible, actually, considering how expensive food is. I mean, unless that means you didn't eat, but I don't think that's the case. I can only eat 1 meal per day lately. I mean, that's what I've been doing, right? For like a while now. Yeah, it's too hot to eat, honestly. Although today's alright. Bro, I had the fucking window open yesterday, when I went to sleep. It was so fucking cold, but it was so fucking good. Really? Well, that's a problem. You're also fatigued daily because of heat. I mean, that's not a surprise. It's not as bad today, but in the room here it gets pretty bad anyway. Oh, fuck off. No, you can't win. Okay. Oh, pisser. Come on. Oh, no, God damn it. Alright, well, I have to win the next one then. With the funny wasp nest, we can't open windows. You tried iOS? iOS, the Apple operating system. You know, because you said you can't open Windows. Dennis! Well, what can I say? I can't say that wasn't deserved, so...
Here you go.
Yeah, Coco, here you go. Fuck off, really? Literal IT fuck ass. Well, I mean, yeah. Oh, fuck me. Mao. No, that was yesterday. Or right now. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. Fuck! No! What the fuck, dude? That was terrible! That was like the worst fucking thing I've ever done. Holy shit. That, like, that's more embarrassing than the fucking bitch shit on Coco Park. That was fucking terrible. Jesus Christ. How does that happen? Alright, I have like one more lap to fix this shit. I need to go. I cannot fucking... I need to win this one because Pora's in fucking first, and I can't have that. If that happens, like, this is over. I have to do the whole fucking thing again. That was so scuffed anyway. Like, how the fuck does that happen? Oh, you fucking cunt, really? I don't really want Coco to win either, if I'm being honest, but like, as long as I'm in front of Pora, I will be fine. You motherfucker. Why would you do that right when I say it? No, you gotta be fucking me right now. This cannot be... This cannot be how this ends. Yes! Alright, motherfucker, time to die. Get the fuck out of my way. I'm winning. You're shit. You're fucking dog shit. I win. Oh, the fucking Hail Mary. Aku Aku. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Lord. To call upon the fucking... Father of creation himself. This is fucking bullshit. Oh my god, that, like, these are not good for my heart. I don't know why though, like, these, I don't remember these being this fucking difficult.
Congratulations, you've won a gem.
Like, usually they're not that different from just the regular races. I do think they're actually, like, faster though. I do believe they actually made them, like, gave him a good bit of rubber banding, which is like, yeah, whatever, I guess. Ba-boom. Truth of the matter is, though, that these should not be that bad. I mean, as long as I don't get fucking stopped by these motherfuckers. I mean, I'm glad I'm getting the warp orb, but like... Bye, bitch. Alright. Coco, what the fuck? Who, like... Who made you this way? Why are you so fucking, like, fast this time around? She's, like, literally never been that fast. It's insane. Anyway. Dude, I fucking deleted him. Bye, bitch. Here, drive into this. Oh my god. I think we're good though. She's like not very close. And now she's even further away. Alright, there we go. Whew, first one won, thank god. The rest should like not be too terrible. Oh, you don't even get points if you're like lower than 4th. I didn't even know that. That's interesting. I've never been lower than 4th in these, so... I don't even think I've been lower than 3rd in these, to be totally honest. God, this track is a nightmare. Every single fucking time. Even though it's so cool and I like it a lot. Why? Okay, thank God. Hello, Polar. One of the big issues with this one is that the boosting does not work super well. And apparently that everybody fucking gets in front of you for no fucking reason at all. Ah, damn. That was a second too early. I need to hit more fucking crates. This is... Well, I am not exactly doing that. Fuck off, bro. I mean, maybe if they take out each other... Well, I mean, that doesn't really solve my problem, though, because I still have to take on one of them. I see, that's what I want to see. That, not so much, because that's really not that helpful. But this, on the other hand, I will take that. Coco, what the... Bro, I just hit you. How are you back? Oh, fuck off. Oh my God, in 5th immediately. That's terrible. This is worse than, like, Mario Kart in terms of difficulty. No joke. Oh, fuck, I didn't even get Coco. And I went into the mud again. Awesome. Oh, damn it. Alright, it's fine. Alright, last lap. We're bringing it back, boys. It's coming home. Fuck! Shut up! Stop saying that! You racist! Oh my God, are you serious? You have got to be fucking me right now. Alright, come on.
Here you go.
Okay, I have to get, like, a good shot at her. Nice! Alright, there we go. Fucking let's go. No more pussying around. Oh God, that was the wrong direction. Come on. Come on, we're right there! We're not fucking losing this. Oh God, what the fuck am I doing? I won, it's fine. I did it. Fucking hell, dude. This is taking, like, everything out of me. I don't remember these being so difficult. What the hell? Okay. So it doesn't matter if she wins the next one, but I have to be in second at the very least. But then I have to win the last one. I'm getting old. I don't know. It's weird. Like, when I played this a couple months ago, it wasn't this difficult. Oh God, this track. Well, it'll be fine. There's nothing like I have to actually do other than race, so... Nice! Double kill! Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. That was not my best, but... where the fuck did you... Oh, he took the shortcut. My problem is I don't trust that shortcut anymore. Because it keeps fucking up. Mao power. Oh god, really? Oh, fuck me. Well, that's over. It's Teeter hacking you in game. This is a PS1 game. How is he hacking me? I like that it has 2 mouse sound effects for winning and for getting hit. By being Teeter, fair point. Oh, can I trust you? Yes! Perfect. Oh, fuck off, Coco. No! How can you fucking do that? How do you fuck it up that bad? I'm stressed, that's the issue. I'm getting stressed, and that's my problem. Because I'm not being, like, my calm, usual self again. Nice. Alright, there we go. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. You're not calm? That's what I'm saying. No, I mean like in this game specifically. Because this is a game that I've played like so many times, it's kind of like a breeze. Usually, anyway. Oh, please. Alright, there we go. Now don't run into my own TNT crate. Drift? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Like the best song in Guilty Gear Strife? Wrong, that's Naughty's bullshit blazing! Actually, that might be the same song, I don't fucking know. Alright, I win anyway, so it's fine, but... still... how's work, Pain? Okay. God, she got in fucking second? That's horrible. It doesn't matter if I get in first next time. The one you're referring to is the smell of the game? No, the one I'm referring to is your smell, and it's shit. Good, just returning shit back where it belongs. Ah, that's chill. That's chill, then. Hello, Polar! The fuck? Hello, everybody! My name is Markiplier. Alright, it's fine. It's fine, this isn't, like, the worst thing that can happen. This track has a few, like... There's a horrid Markiplier imitation. I wasn't trying very hard. Sorry, do you want me to squint my eyes and do it again? Is that what you want, Floof? Huh? Try harder? I don't want to. I haven't heard Mark's voice in a while. I don't think I can do it. Not really. What the fuck does it have to do with his voice? Well, impressions are not just in the voice. Also, very true, Pain. My eyes are already squinted, so... We don't see you, Stinker? Yeah, you do. My face is right on there. What are you talking about? No, that's your butthole. I see. Well, alright then, you master of my anatomy. Hey, Coco, die, please. Oh, fuck off. Oh, God. Don't run into that. Don't. Well, ran into that. Butthole vision like Daredevil. I don't think that's his power, Pain. I don't think he has butthole vision. How dare you laugh at me? I'm going to kill your entire family. Which also includes the character I'm playing as, so that's really not that helpful. Come on, hit her! Hit her, hit her! Fuck off. Fuck off. Hit her. Fuck off. Stop with the nitro crates! I don't need those! Yeah, that's a little bit more like it, thank you. All he sees is red? No, he's fucking blind, you idiot. His superpower is super hearing, you fucking... My god. Ah, yeah, of course. His fucking yeah, the red guy's superpower is that all he sees is red. Yeah, Pain, that fucking... You're a great superhero writer. Fucking sign you up for Marvel, dude. Okay, what does Batman see then? It's echolocation, you dumb fuck. He sees all. He does not see in red, you fucking idiot. He's blind. Orphans. Only bats? Is that the new? That's the new Gotham City OnlyFans. You can find pictures of Harley Quinn's feet on there. What do you mean? Like, echolocation doesn't mean all he sees is red.
Congratulations.
It means he's fucking blind. Why would he see red? Why do they have jiggle physics? Because they gave them big tits. Depends on what version of the character you mean. That is a fair point. There might be some that only see red. But I don't think that's like a standard thing for Daredevil. By the way, now we get to race all of the bosses again. But they don't have their annoying ass like abilities, so it's not that bad. Yahoo! I almost said something very bad. Somebody stop me! Alright, there we go. With the power of green, I am now safe for like 3 seconds. Oh, where the fuck do you come from? Nice. They should nerf the Nitro box's drop rate. Yeah, I'll call up Sony and Naughty Dog, and I'll tell them to nerf the drop rate on a 30-year-old game. I'll do that. And we're like 24 years old, I think. You mean Xbox now? Do they own? Oh, that's not right. Xbox doesn't own Naughty Dog. That's still a Sony thing. They own Activision. Pain, are you like actually fucking restarted? This is Naughty Dog. This is not Activision. What the fuck are you on about? Like, genuinely, what do you mean Activision? Who the fuck gives a shit about Activision? I'm having a fucking aneurysm. Xbox now owns Crash. I don't... Is that right? Ooh! I'm fine. Well, but what? Okay, but so here's the thing. You said that for this game, though. I'm pretty sure this is still property of Sony, because it says it's fucking property of Sony. So, despite that, and aside of that, it's still a fucking Naughty Dog game. So, yeah. I didn't even know that, like, Sony sold out Crash to Activision. Man, that would have been really fucked if I didn't win that. That said, you're still wrong. Because we're talking about this game specifically. So, yeah, fuck you. I'm right. I win. Oh my god. Gonna have a fucking heart attack. That actually worked. Okay. Even without the booster. Fuck you. Wow, into 4th immediately. Holy shit. Into 5th even. I was like, I feel almost bad for Komodo Joe. Okay. Don't feel bad for you, because you're an asshole. No, I missed that. No wonder we're not getting any fucking good, like, Crash games then. I guess, although, like, I'm not, like, 100% sure, because, okay, so, like, they got Toys for Bob for, I think, Crash and Spyro, the new trilogies. But then they got Beanox for Crash Team Racing. Is that still all Activision? Or was that still all Activision, I suppose? Alright, there we go. Oh, yeah, I win. My fucking back, dude. It's fine though, because this means that, like, even if we don't get first in the last one, we're still winning, because they can't keep... I mean, unless I get, like, dead fucking last, but that's not gonna happen. Talk to me again in, like, 4 minutes when I'm in dead last. Speed. Moments that aged badly, truly. Like sour fucking milk. As in, the milk was already sour before it aged. Why must you do this to me? Why must you... Oh, thank God. That was an amazing choice. I'm so fucking glitching. The problem is like I don't really get like a... I don't get like an exactly great angle to shoot at that guy. Yeah, I know. Alright. I was worried for a sec. Oh, nice. Perfect. Nice. Alright, that's what I want to see. Oh, Lord. That was almost a fucking disaster. Stop. Oh my God. That also made my game lag. Like, what the fuck, dude? They're really attacking me with everything now, bro. They're, like, reducing my frame rate. They're really trying. Oh God, that's too short. Fuck. Go. Shit. On the last fucking lap, too. You have got to be shitting me. There's no fucking way that just happened. Oh, well, that's not good. Alright, one of them got hit. But it's not the one that I would have liked to see get hit, but whatever. Nice! Alright, okay, we're safe. We're fine. That ain't so hard, just stream Forspoken and the stream will be shit. I mean, yeah. Which is why I'm not doing that. Fucking hell. Alright. We win. Perfect. Now all we have to do, I think, is the last two, time trials, which is going to be pretty chill. What's up with Payne's obsession with Forspoken? I think that's one of the earliest games that he saw us play. And it sucked ass, so it stuck with us. Or with me. And him in particular.
Congratulations, you've won a gem.
I sure did. Alright. Let's go do the last two things. And then... one last time. Fight Oxide. Alright, those cups were fucking... killer, dude. I still been wanting to buy it once it's like $5 to $10. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I wouldn't buy it even for that much. But honestly, like, if you can find it, I guess. Certainly would not pay more than like $8 for it. I always found it weird how the last thing they make you do is basically, is basically just like 2 time trials again. Like how fucking strange is that, right? What a weird choice. And especially on Turbo Track, where, like, you fucking... I mean, you turbo, as the name implies. See, the thing is, Payne, if you had a PC, you could actually just, pirate Forspoken. Well, maybe you could. I don't know if anybody even bothered to, like, rip it. Ugh. Alright, we're fine. If I try, my ox will commit Sudoku. PC... What? Pain. I just said... if you had the gaming PC. Although then again, I wouldn't pirate games anyway, right? So... like, in the sense of your own safety. Oh, I just got a fucking platinum. Holy shit. Well, goddamn. Well, goddamn. That boy got a platinum. What the hell? I just pirate old Nintendo titles. You're the scum of the earth. No, it's fine. I mean, I do too. I mean, I don't. I would never do such a thing.
Great. You've earned a relic.
Great. You've earned my nutsack. Now slurp it. Whew. Alright, let's go. We're this close to beating it. Even like an hour before stream ends, so... I thought we were gonna end earlier, honestly. Like, in my mind, we were gonna adjourn, like, at least a little bit earlier, but I am also not really complaining. Oh, fuck off. Well, it's fine. Nice, did it. I guess that means that next Saturday I can start with the Death Stranding playthrough. I'll piss her. Well, I don't need to get that. We are just fine as it is. I like that Payne went immediately silent after he said, I just pirate old Nintendo titles. The Yakuza got to him. Rip! Oh, well, that's cool. I like that they have a track for, or like a soundtrack for each and every, track. I don't know what it was. I think it was Nitro Kart on GBA that, like, just had a lot of very, like, it had like 3 different titles, and it just played those across all of the other, like every other track. I'm not sure if that's true, but I feel like I remember something like that. Oh, I got the platinum again! Holy fuck! I mean, I guess I did almost get all of the crates, so it makes sense. Platinum, for those who don't know, is like the highest and hardest grade of time relic to get. Alright, we got all of them. I think Oxide says something to us. Why do they have jiggle physics? That's such a good question, though. Why do they have jiggle physics? Because Naughty Dog used to be based and not just film boot sex scenes.
So, you're back, and you've gathered all my time relics. I'm impressed. Well, it's about time I taught you a real lesson in speed. This race is for keeps.
Sure. Oh, wait, whoops. Whoopsie! The wrong fucking way. Alright, let's go, boys. Final race. And he still cheats, that fucker. I mean, not that I'm that surprised. He always does that. Oh, fuck you. I would have really liked if they had given us, like, a different track for the end here. But it's also fine. Or, you know, just like done something with it. Oh my lord. You know, like flip the track maybe or something like that. Falling, like, very far behind is honestly the worst part in this, because then you just have, like, a billion fucking things that you can potentially run into. Oh, shit. Just wasted a rocket. That's not very... Ah, fuck. Oh, piss off. It's, like, the most annoying part of this. That he just keeps doing that shit. What? My lord. That, like, is massive fucking bullshit. Can I have the Aku Aku masks that I got like 30 million of earlier? Okay, that works too, I guess. I forgot that you can't do that here. Alright. Oh, he didn't... Did he crash into it? Okay, there we go. Got him. Fuck, didn't get him. This track fucking sucks. You can't hit him with 90% of the items. Yeah, there we go. Got him. All right, fuck you. All right, now we need to stay ahead. Which I don't think will be too difficult. Ba-boom. I wish I could send that back. That would have been great to send back there, but I'll keep the thing, because what I'm worried about is that I'll fuck up or something, or run into something that I placed down. But as it stands, I believe we're, like, pretty much set to win. Alright. He'll be, like, forced to hit that one, essentially. Yeah, there we go. And there we go, baby. That's Crash Team Racing, motherfucker. Not that I expected anything else. This is shit I've played when I was fucking 7. And I still beat his ass every single fucking time. It's funny, the second time around always was the easier race for me when I fought this guy. Even though, like, the real thing here is that all you have to do is hit him once and get ahead of him and then stay ahead of him. Because the thing is, he doesn't shoot anything forward. That's kind of one of those things where, like, that would have made, like, things a lot more complicated for the player, but, I mean, I'm not complaining.
You beat me once again. Now I have to go back to the planet Gasmoxia, a complete loser. I must be getting slow in my old age. That's it. I'm finished racing in these mushy backward worlds. Keep your miserable planet. I'm out of here for good.
Good, fuck off. I hate you. Well, there we go. That's Crash Team Racing. What a fucking... Crash sold his life story to a major movie studio. The film entitled The Color Orange will be released for the Christmas season. Crash can now be found somewhere on a beach down under, doing what he does best. Dancing and napping. Neocortex went back to scientific research and discovered a new element in the periodic table. Numerous lawsuits failed to change the name for... He boldly chose for element 117. Cortex rules the worldium. Tiny Tiger moved to Beverly Hills and founded a popular chain of pain and gain fitness clubs. His Tiny Bow exercise video made millions of infomercials around the globe. God damn. Coco went to start her own internet dating service. What? I don't remember that. Although her company is still in the red, share prices are going through the roof. And Jin opened a custom auto parts store in Toledo, Ohio. The store closed after a massive recall when its patented Clear the Road missile system started havoc in the nation on the nation's freeways. Dingadal went to found an animal breeding program for the creation of unique and interesting pets. His motto, combine them all, spurred such success as the Gurbat, Kangarooster, and the Dingo-Rilla. Bowler became the head taste tester for a leading ice cream company. Bold new flavors okayed for production include Salmon Swirl, Squishy Squid Sundae, and Mackerel Mint. Bowler joined the Las Vegas Tiger Show of Ziegfeld and Floyd. His starring role came to a disastrous end one day when Per accidentally closed his mouth. A bit too early, Floyd will be sadly missed. Pinstripe became a used car salesman in New Jersey! Top salesman each month, he smirks. People decide a car quickly once my Tommy gun comes out. Babu Babu joined the Wild Wrestling Association and changed his ring name to Mr. Bad Belly. His signature move, the Bad Belly Bounce, was finally banned by the WWA when he died. Ripperoo was elected state governor to everyone's surprise. Yeah, that is... His slogan's crazy as is crazy does create a groundswell of public support, and even started whispers of a run for the presidency. Komodo Joe opened Honest Joe's wedding ring and rare gem outlet in Zurich. After a series of sting operations, Joe was convicted of laundering stolen cubic zirconias for the Couch Slouch shopping network. Entropy began tinkering with his time machine hobby again. He was last seen entering a time warp ball, traveling to some ancient rainforest. Alas, rust is timeless. Nitrous Oxide went back to the planet Gasmoxia, a broken alien. After years of therapy, Oxide emerged from seclusion to begin racing again. Unfortunately, the unicycle was a poor vehicle of choice, and his resulting accident was too gruesome to detail here. Ami became a race car driver herself, saying, "I'm sick of giving out trophies, I want a few of my own." Isabella landed a bit part in the season finale of Bay Waters. Liz posed for Bandit Boy magazine, buying her dream Malibu mansion with the earnings. That's sex. Megami shortly unveiled her new line of perfume called Eau de Coute, featuring a luring scent of fermenting wumpa fruit. I love that. That's fucking hilarious. Well, there we go. Now we get to look at the scrapbook. Developing the Bandicoot. Oh, damn. Hello there. This is all like Crash 1 right here. Oh yeah, Crash Bandicoot 2, fuck yeah. The fucking concept art for Crash Bandicoot 2 is stunning, by the way. I've seen this a couple of times. This one always fucking surprises me with how fucking beautiful it is. Like, Crash 3 is also very beautiful, but the step up from 1 to 2 was just, like, insane. I should replay the original Crash trilogy on the PS1. Those games are so good. Oh, that's just straight up Terminator. Oh fuck, I forgot about that one. What the fuck was that? That Crash had the feel of those, like, you know, those, like, where they turn cartoon characters into gangstas. That basically had that feel. Yeah, this game is fucking awesome, too. They did a crazy amount of, like, I don't know, it's just like a crazy amount of, like, passion and effort in this. It's so sad that Naughty Dog today is, like, fucking dog shit. It really is a shame, because, like, this game is so fucking awesome. Like, I can't describe it. This is, like, every time I play it, it's just so much joy goes through me, and it's amazing. Because there's not a lot of games that are like this, honestly. Like, yeah, you know, Mario Kart's cool and all, but this just has that, like, I don't know, it just has this, like, feel to it. Oh, hey, fake Crash. It just has this feel to it that's so amazing that you don't get. Flesh-colored Cortex is cursed. It just has this feel to it that's so, I don't know, so awesome, I guess. Oh, hello there, car. Hello there, Coco. There's not a lot of other, like, racing games that evoke the same kind of feel as this one does. There's, like, so much passion in this game, and it controls perfectly, it runs perfectly, the tracks are amazing. It doesn't get much better, you know? It doesn't get much better. And that's, like, that's sort of what I love so much about this game specifically is there's no other game that feels like it, right? Even the later installments of the Crash Team Racing series just don't feel this good. Like, Nitro Kart is actually kind of dog shit in compared to this. Ah, man. But I enjoyed myself. That was a lot of fun. This game always gives me, like, an opportunity to just, like, talk like fucking crazy. You want that shirt? I know, Pain. Or suit, sorry. Yeah, you say that now, but until he breaks into your house and calls you the N-word. You'll hate that, won't you? Oh my god, that was great. That was a lot of fucking fun. Now this is genuinely like one of the best games I've ever played. There's really no debate. All right, well, I did it. That's Crash Team Racing. As you can see, we got everything. Not not all the platinums, but I really don't care about that much. You know. Yeah, this game's fucking great. I honestly, this is something I'm not going to play this again on stream probably, unless it's like in like 30 years. By the way, we have like all the characters. Oh, do you not get? Oh, you know what it was? I think all platinums got you entropy, I believe, actually. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I think that's how you unlocked entropy. Well, that's fine, but that doesn't actually count towards like 100%. But yeah, that was honestly great. I'm glad I played this again because you know, this is just a game. It's so near and dear to my heart. I don't know, man. This is something I can come back to like a billion times over, and it'll never be boring for me. Time to play Titans, but cool. Now time to play Titans Mutant, an underrated Crash game. I'm gonna underrate you. No, but like I genuinely think that this is one of the best games ever created on any console across any platform. They don't make them like this. They don't make them like this. And I love Nitro Fuel. Don't get me wrong. Like Nitro Fuel is fucking awesome just for the fact that I get to like play as all of these different characters. Yes, a classic Crash game YouTube. Does it actually say that on YouTube? It does say Rayman Origins. What the fuck? I changed that. What the fuck? That's fucking insane. Alright, well, glad that I figured this out at the end of the fucking stream. I changed that, though, for sure. I remember. I did it earlier today. Whatever. It's fine. It doesn't really matter that much because we are, sadly, at the end of today's stream anyway. Like I said, I had a lot of fucking fun. This type of game, it always just gives me the opportunity to like talk a lot, and I enjoy that a lot because then I get like a lot of thoughts off of my brain. And today I did, so I had a lot of fun. And I hope you guys did too. Now tomorrow there probably won't be a stream. That's like pretty much the thing that I've set my mind on right now, because I don't necessarily feel like selecting anything like extra. I wouldn't even know what to do. So, you know, we'll probably just skip tomorrow and then get to Penis right next week. But with that, that's gonna have to be it for me for tonight. Thank you guys a lot for joining me today, both on YouTube and on Twitch, whoever did. If you haven't yet, please go follow the Bottom Boys. All of their links are in the description. Also, you can actually just look for all of these people on all of these sites. I did change Floof's name. You can find him on Blue Sky as well, rather than Twitter. And, yeah, that's kind of all that I have to say. So, please, everybody, stay safe, and goodbye. Fucking punched the mic. That was not planned.